Hey up, everyone, and welcome back to the North for another chilled out stream of Kerbal Space Program. Hope everyone is having a very lovely Sunday. It's been quite nice and chill here. It's not too hot, although you might hear a massive fan in the background, just to keep me alive, because otherwise I might die from heat. Compared to last time we played it, where I kind of completely forgot how to play it, I guess you could say. I've done a lot of research. I say a lot of research. I've done a bit of grafting to sort of get used to the game more. Is that working? Oh shit. Hang on. Well, that was dumb. Wow. There we go. That's better. Wow. There we go. Get used to the game more. How to play it, I guess you could say. I've done a lot of research. I say a lot of research. I've done a bit of. I've done a lot of research. Right. I say a lot of research. I've done a bit of. I've done a lot of research. Right. I say a lot of research. I've done. Sorry, I just had to fix the settings. Also, apparently I'm quite tired because I didn't even realise my headphones weren't even plugged into my PC, so that's a good start, isn't it? Right, let's get the game turned on. Let's get back to Northern Aerospace. Uno Memento. Try that again. Top chat, live chat. That's all loaded in there. Very good, very good. Oh, bless me. I'll go back to there. Right. Let's get the game started up. Yeah, so there was a few, I suppose, a lot of maths, which I just wasn't taking into account. And now that I sort of understand the sum I have to deal with, it's become a bit easier. I have been playing it on the side here and there. So I think I can confidently say that I can probably get us into orbit quite a lot more, and I can probably even get us to the moon, but let's just say no guarantees for now. I'm pretty sure I can do it. Let's try it. So that's Northern Aerospace. Ignore the other one, that's my side agency, let's call it. Let's load in. Oh dear. Right. Oh, I need to move the camera slightly because it's over the money thing. So let me just move the camera slightly across. Don't think it should make a difference. Let me just check the camera where it is now. Oh yeah, that makes literally no difference whatsoever. That's grand. Right. So, God, I forgot how quiet Kerbal Space Program is. So we got 200 grand. The next thing I really want to upgrade is the assembly building to have more parts available. How's everything else in terms of upgrading? Nah, it's okay, I guess. I don't really want to. The big two. I suppose I do also want to upgrade the old tracking station. But the big two, R&D and the vehicle assembly building. Obviously, last time we have a few issues. Valentina somehow survived. Bob is missing, as well as the two tourists that sacrificed their lives for the sake of a cause. Obviously, I failed that contract because they definitely died. I'm going to use a bit of Jeb as well. Jeb's back and alive somehow. I'm not going to question it. Let's go build a rocket that can get to orbit, eh? Let's have a look. So, start off with the stuff last time. I'm just going to start from scratch compared to anything we've got now. That's a mini heat shield. I don't need that. Pop a heat shield on there. Get me a decoupler. Right. So basically, the maths, which is you're supposed to use, I wasn't really taking into account. So you sort of got, if you've not played it before, or you might have, and the whole time last time you might have been like, what the hell is he doing? So you've got to gauge it on the mass of the ship, and then if you times the mass of the ship by 10, because that's sort of like the gravitational flux, as it were, that's been pulled down because of the planet. You've then got to use boosters or thrusters, engines, what have you, that will give you more, that can sustain with that weight and then some. So say, for example, we make a 10-ton ship. Times that by 10, that's 100. So I would have to find an engine that gives us better, I think it's kilonewtons, or neutrons? Newtons, kilonewtons of power. So that thrust there, for example, has 167. So that's 67 over the 100 that we require. So that means that it'll take off and it'll fly, and we could technically have probably up to about a 15-ton ship before it becomes a really big issue. If I had like a 17-ton ship, for example, it wouldn't take off. It would just basically stay still. And I've played Kerbal for quite a while. Don't get me wrong, I haven't got far on it. But knowing that, like, that equation has made things so much easier. And I really wish I knew it to begin with. I'm going to switch to the gameplay scene now, so we can see what's going on properly. Right, so let's build this ship, which I think will go into orbit. I did unlock more parts on my personal playthrough, so I'm going to have to see what we're working with. But I think I've got the stuff for it. So use that. Terrier engine. And also, I didn't realise that ASL, not age, sex, location, ASL and VAC meant at sea level, and VAC means vacuum. So the thrust for that example, for the Terrier, is terrible at sea level. It only does 14, which wouldn't be able to get anything very far. But in a vacuum, it does 60, and it's also quite a efficient engine with fuel. Like, it's pretty good for it. So I'm going to use a Terrier engine as a final stager. And then I'll use... Oh, hello. Slightly clicking off the game does turn the game off completely. There we go. And then what we want is, so say for example now, we're at 4 tons. So that's 40, which is fine. Which means we can add a hell of a lot more fuel to the ship. So I'm going to add a fair few more fuel tanks. I'll probably add 2 of the big boys. And I'm going to get a swivel engine. Because one of the other things I was doing wrong last time was I was using the Reliant because it had more thrust. But you can't move the ship with the Reliant engine. You need a swivel engine so you can move it onto the axis. So you can start the ascent and get the rotation correctly before you're even up there. Because the other one, you can't really move the ship that well until you get much further up into the atmosphere or into a vacuum-like space. And by then, it's too late. It's kind of already a little bit ruined. So, that's one engine. This is going to be a pretty long rocket, but it should definitely do the job. Let me add another decoupler. So what are we on now? 10 tons. 10 tons. So, the swivel does 167, so I could probably add maybe another 3 tons and it'll still be viable. So I'll add, well, if I add one of those, that's 2. And then I might add that, so that's 3? Well, 13 tons. Now remember, the engine also weighs, so I need to make sure it's under 15. That's okay, and to be fair, we've got another one here as well. I'm now going to add something just to help us get off the mark. Add those onto the side. And I'm going to add some solid fuel boosters. Now, what you've got to also take into account is the ship, whilst it's going, it's going to start weighing less and less and less and less the further you go. Because you're using more fuel, which means the ship will become lighter, which means it'll be easier to take it somewhere with an engine. Because the balance changes completely. It's also something I didn't really take into account. Funny that, isn't it? Right. Let's get... I'm not gonna go crazy with it. This should be okay. Where's the aerodynamic stuff? Pop some nose cones on it. What are we on? 22 tons. So that engine right now wouldn't be able to do it. But the solid fuel boosters, on the other hand, do 197. So let's round it to 198. Double that because there's two of them. So it's 380. So it would have to be this thing would have to be 38 tons to not be able to take off. But as it isn't, it should take off. And then by the time we decouple these weigh like what, 3.5 tons each. Push the other stuff on top of them. So we're talking about maybe like 8 tons. So it'll go down to 14 tons, and also will be in higher atmosphere, so this engine will already work a lot better. I may sound like I'm being quite smart right now. I'm not actually very smart, I'm just using a lot of big words. Which is fine. Right. So, that fires, that decouples. I'm actually going to get that to fire at the same time as that decouples. So that way we get far away from the parts that are going to fall off. That's going to go, then that'll fire, that's going to go, then that'll fire. So we've got a few stages of just pure rocket fuel, which should be okay. Pretty standard ship. I am just going to slap some science stuff to it, just in case we do get into orbit and I can get over some certain areas. Because I might as well do it whilst I'm up there. I do need as much science as humanly possible. Why has it done that? Because I've done that wrong, haven't I? Let me just take off the symmetry down to 1. There we go. There we go. And I'll put the goo onto the sides, just like that. Right. I've explained enough, I feel like it. I feel like I've explained enough anyway. So I'm going to stop talking, let's fire this rocket, and let's see if we can get it into orbit. I feel like we probably can. I'm in a good mood about it today. I feel good. So good, that I'm going to call it... Wait, do I already have an orbiteer? Do I already have one called the orbiteer? Yes, save and continue. Northern Gambit, Northern Gambit, Northern Gambit. O. Called one called O. Right, I'm going to call it the orbiteer. Because I trust it'll work that much. Right. Jeb's in the seat. Back from the dead. Let's go. Also, I'm probably going to quick save a lot. Because I keep forgetting there's a quick save feature. Right. Not falling over, are you? Very good. SAS is on. Let's get started. Hang on. What are these? Oh, I'm just going to delete those messages. Go! Right. Slowly edge it to the east. Don't need to go too crazy about it just yet. Come on. Come on, baby. You're going to hear a lot of heavy clicks just because I'm tapping it. Tappa tappa. Right, full throttle and go. Now. Well. Oh, they didn't land on the... Oh, God, that's going to land right on the tracking station, isn't it? Let's ignore that. Nothing to see here, boys. Just carry on. Right, come on. Right, I'm going to zoom out quickly onto the map. So apoapsis is 13. I want to aim for just about, like, 75-ish. And that should be alright. We are going for Atmo. I'm trying to keep it going down the 90-degree angle because that's like the curvature of Kerbin. And it's easier to get an orbit that way because you are going around the rotation of the planet. So it takes, technically, less fuel. Big brain. Bigger brain than last time, I'll say that much. Right. 31's not great. I am going to aim just up for a bit. Come on, buddy. You can do it. Got a fair whack of fuel. There's a bit of a curve coming now, which is good. That's what we're aiming for. It is going up slower, but it's alright, because I'm not going to burn more. I'm going to get it up to a point of going over 70, and I'm going to stop, and I'm going to burn a bit closer to the apoapsis to straighten out the orbit. Right, so I'll get to 75, kill the engine, because 75 is 5,000 above space, so space is 70,000. So as soon as we get closer to the apoapsis, I'm then going to burn at a complete 90-degree angle. And what? Come on, Jeb, move the rocket. and then hopefully straighten out an orbit. Say straighten out, curve out an orbit, I guess. Right. We're there. Let's Speedy Boy Deluxe this thing up a bit. Come on. Come on. And the sort of rule of thumb is, do it a little bit before you get to the apoapsis, and if the apoapsis starts moving away from you at record speed, then you do it a bit too early. But if it only slowly starts edging away from you, then you're doing it around about the right time. I'm going to start my burn pretty soon. Try and get it right on the money in the middle. Right, so if I push up a bit now, you see how it's not really moving that much? It's like getting away from me, but the distance is staying the same. That's kind of what you want to look for. Oh, it is moving a bit further away from me now, so I'm going to jet down a bit, then I'm going to jet back up. I'm going to slowly spread this boy out. Don't remember, we still have that other engine and fuel for the smaller rocket, which requires a lot less power. So that one engine's about to go. Decouple that bad boy, and now we've got a lot less weight to handle. Don't get me wrong, we're in a vacuum, it doesn't make that much of a difference. If we do go past the apoapsis, it's not the end of the world. I'll still probably be able to carve out an orbit. I've still got a fair whack of fuel, and I mean a fair whack of fuel. So I think we're going to be alright. Oops, no, don't kill the engine, you madman. Alright, stay right in the middle of the ball. Come on. It's getting there. See, we're almost past the apoapsis, but we're not passing it quite. And it's stretching out. It's going further. Here we go. Other side. And 74, 85. We're in orbit. First try. Good job. That went off without a hitch, really. Maybe I have learned something. Right. Let's see if I can do any of these experiments whilst I'm up here. I'm pretty sure I've already done them, but just to be sure. Also, I was doing science a bit dumb as well, I suppose you could say, because you can actually get the pilot, or astronaut, Kerbal, to come out and take the data from the experiments you're doing on the ship. Most of them anyway, some of them break after you do it. And then you can redo the tests again. So you can technically store 2 versions of each test, as long as it's not the goo, because that breaks once you take the data out of it, unless you're a scientist, you can fix it again. And the Science Junior, whatever it's called, that breaks once you take it out of there as well. So I'll see what the stuff's doing. Yeah, I thought we'd already done this before. 0.5 science, are you mad? No thanks. Let's check the barometer. Yeah, I've definitely done this before. In that case, since I've got quite a bit of fuel left, I might try and get to deeper space than this. Hell, I could even try and do a flyby of the moon. Right, I'm going to let Jeb just chill for a sec. I'm going to go back to the Space Center, because I want to have a quick look at the contracts we've got. I'm pretty sure there is a contract for doing flying by the moon. Because I'm going to try it, I might as well have a contract for it. Let's go to mission control. Explore the moon. Let's just do a fly by the moon. That's fine. Anything else regarding the moon? No, we've got the one, as it were, for the time being. That's okay. That's fine. There's loads of debris. Let's recover all this debris quickly. Right. That's not crashed down yet. All right, fine. Fly that. Okay. Get into prograde, and now, annoyingly, it's useful when you upgrade like the tracking station, because you can actually plan out maneuvers. You can figure out exactly the best time to like fire. Unfortunately, I've kind of got to do the guesswork myself. So the moon's there. The best place to fire is at the periapsis, because then it stretches out the apoapsis, which is your highest point in your orbit. Physics. So it's going to be easier on your engines. It's going to be easier on fuel consumption. So the best thing to do, what I'm going to do, is I'm going to burn at the periapsis and stretch out the apoapsis. Worst comes to worst, we won't hit the moon, but we'll go into deeper space, which means I can do more science regardless. And then get more money, upgrade tracking station, and then I can actually start planning maneuvers. So that's going to be one way of doing it. Right. I am going to wait a hot minute. To be fair, I might... It's not a big difference. No, I'm going to speed up time. Come on. Speed up time. Because obviously, the moon also moves on orbit. So even if I fight up there now, the moon wouldn't be there by the time I was there. So, let's wait until I get a bit closer to the periapsis. Whoop. That is way close enough. Right. We're at prograde? We are at prograde. Right. Let's see what happens when I fire up. Okay, well, that moved for one thing. But watch how the apoapsis now stretches itself out. And it may not look like it's moving for a bit, but it will get up there. You'll see it suddenly just jut out of nowhere in a second. Come on. Come on. Once it gets like over 1 million, it starts properly picking up. There we go. Now, I haven't got the world of fuel, but I still have more than enough to like correct myself. Because like I say, the engine I'm using, it's not great for inside Kerbin, but for places like here, it's absolutely fine. Right, simmer it down, simmer down. Right. Okay, so there's nothing really jumping out there. But what I am going to do is, I'm just going to let him go. Going to let Jeb go on a merry adventure. Technically, I could just let him keep orbiting until we do have an encounter with the Mun. Because it will, at one point, be in this sphere. And the influence of the Mun should take over the ship's orbit, trajectory. Because the gravitational pull from the Mun will take over from Kerbin instead. But as soon as we're away from the Mun, the higher gravitational pull from Kerbin will take us over again, and that will become our main sphere of influence. Space. Right. Whilst I'm all the way out here... Where's Kerbin? Stay out there for a sec, Jeb. Let's see if we can do any stuff. Because we are quite far away. 3.5, really? That kind of sucks. Let's have a look over here. Barometer, 18. Ooh, yes, I'll take 18 science. And I'll definitely take 12 science. Right, this is what you can do as well then. Crew report? Oh, I guess I've already done that one before. Right, Jeb, get out. Do an EVA report. You've recorded your observations about the situation in space high over Kerbin. Keep that experiment, and what I'm going to do is, weirdly, you can actually grab the data whilst he's stuck to the ladder. So all I'm going to do is click take data, and then all I have to do is reboard, and you'll see that it's been added into the command pod, and I can actually use the data again. So say if we do have this flyby of the Mun, I could take the data whilst I'm near the Mun, get loads of science, and come back with an absolute haul, and we can do some upgrading. So I can get some landing struts, some more fuel efficient stuff, and maybe land on the Mun, and then move on to Minmus. Right, hang on. But that is a little bit further away, but it all works under the same sort of Jude's positioning and orbiting, and the way that I'm trying to get onto the Mun is exactly the same way you get to Minmus. You just got to stretch out the apoapsis even further to the point until you come into Minmus' sphere of influence. Right. I'm just going to let it go for a bit, and I'm going to hope that at one point when he comes back around, he's going to see the planet a few times, let's be honest. He's going to slip past it, and maybe... Ooh, maybe this time round? Maybe not. Although... It is close, but I think it's just going to skip us by. Yeah, it's gone. Maybe next time. Come on, buddy. It might be there on the way back around. Not quite. We're just going to miss it. Sorry, Jeb. You're just sort of in space. It's a good thing you don't need food or water, or they'd be very dead. Right, come on. Do it. Do it! Okay. I'm going to try it one more time. I've evidently missed the mark a bit. And if I don't get... God, he's been out there for 21 days. Kerbals must be just made out of stronger stuff. Okay, it's clear that these orbits are never going to intersect unless I do some course correction, which I could do. I could technically go into retrograde and make our orbit smaller, just so I do end up hitting the moon, which I've probably got enough fuel to do, so hang on. Like I said, I think I've got enough for corrections, so if I let it go a bit further... No? At the very worst comes to worst, all we're going to do is splash back down onto Kerbin, which is fine, because I've already got loads of science to upgrade more stuff, and then we can just try it again. What we do know is, the Orbiteer can get us to the moon. It does have enough fuel as well. Only problem being is, landing will be a lot harder because we've got no landing struts. So I'd have to land, like, literally the thruster will have to land flat first onto the ground. Which, with the limited fuel supply we have, I'd have to use a lot of fuel to slow us down from orbit speed to basically 0. So we don't just smack into the moon. And then I need enough fuel to then set back off and get out of Dodge and back to Kerbin, which would mean getting an orbit and slingshotting myself back. So, we'll see. We will see. Right. What have I got? 617 of Delta V. Okay, that doesn't really seem to be working. I'm just gonna let him come back. But I'm gonna go prograde, because that is quite a sharp angle to go back into Kerbin. I don't want him to literally burn up in that higher atmosphere for too long. Because even though we've got heat shield, it will sting like a mother. Right, come on, give me at least a bit of an apoapsis of like 20,000. I'd be fine with that. Yep, that's fine, that's alright. That's a more angle going in, so the air pressure from each atmospheric point will slow us down. Instead of just going like this into the planet, we go like this, so the air drag slows us down, but also doesn't kill us. Science. Right. Let's get him back. Bring him home. Whoop! Oh. He missed. How did you miss? Alright, maybe okay, next time around for sure. This is the part where I have a flyby with the moon, isn't it? Oh, close! Not quite. God. Jeb's been out here for 33 days. I'm just gonna go check on him. Let me just open up the hatch so I can see inside. Yep. Sustained by joy. And probably a bit of insanity at this point. Space insanity. But, you know, he's out there in the middle of nowhere. He can't hurt anyone. I don't think. Right. This is going to be us trying to get... I think this time will be the time we get back into Kerbin. Ooh. This looks like it might be it. Let's zoom in a bit. Yep, we are inside the atmosphere, technically. I'm now going to pop that off. Even though it has fuel, it's no need. And also... Oh god, there is a chance that... I'm just going to spin that slightly. If I if I landed down with that, obviously there's no heat shield on the actual engine, so there's a chance it would explode, and then that exploding would then take out the rest of the ship. So I'd rather just dump it and survive than try and bring back more of the... Whoa, hello, what is going on? There we go. More of the ship just for, like, money. Because, to be fair, the more parts you bring back, the more money you get back from each ship you're using. But it's not worth it. I'd rather just bring him home, especially with the science he's got. What if we can do another crew report whilst he's here? Ha! Look what it is! God, look how hot that is. To be fair, it actually survived re-entering the atmosphere. Oh, and it's gone. It's gone back out. See you later. Oh well. Yeah, there we go. We're not going to bounce out. We are going straight down. Which is exactly what I wanted anyway, which is fine. How's the heat shield? 170 out of 200? That's fine. Like, that's absolutely fine. I also turned it so the goo didn't explode, because that does happen. Fine, you know what, I'll take 0.5. 0.5 is better than 0, I guess. Right, I'm going to speed things up a little bit. Yeah, nothing there. Depending on where I land, I might be able to use it for like a little bit of science, because each, like every planet and asteroid and everything that's in Kerbal Space Program, they all have different biomes. So there's like the highlands, the grasslands, the plains, the sea, the actual space center is also a biome. So it's best to try and land in different places each time. Sometimes you can't really help it, but if you could land in different places in each time, you can then get the science from there as well. And like Kerbin, the Mun is also quite similar. There's different craters, there's different biomes, so there's a lot of science to get from there. Similar to like how there's like a biome for space just above Kerbin and then high above Kerbin. Same with the Mun. Right, the parachute is now safe to deploy. For the sake of safety, I'm going to deploy it. I know it's early, but it should drag us down even more so and slow us down to the point where it's safe to land in the sea without Jeb just drowning or exploding, or both at the same time. That'd be bad. That'd be very bad. Right, come on. Come on, parachute, it's time to deploy, buddy. Please deploy. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Do it. Just do it. Oh, shit. It's always at 1,000 sometimes. Might be a bit... There's that noise I like. And then everything should slow down massively. And we are now at a safe falling distance that he won't explode as soon as we hit the sea. Shouldn't. Shouldn't. Once again, no guarantees. Come on. A little bit more. Little bit more. Almost there. I'm going to turn down the... Like I said, when you speed up time, it can sometimes do weird things to the physics of the game. So when you're about to do something important, like landing and parachute stuff, it's always good to slow it down just in case. Because it doesn't always happen. You can probably play most of the game at higher speed. But there are times where it will just flip out and go mental. Right. Let's see if I can use these for anything. 0. 0. I've clearly just used that already. Anyway, let's recover the vessel. Let's see how much science we got. Solid amount, I'd say. Hmm. 44 science is decent. It's annoying, because that means we're only 3 science off another upgrade. Ah, Jebediah is level 1. Very nice. We've got a total reputation of 50. Also very nice. Okay. Let me have a look at these contracts, because we need money. I need money to upgrade these places. I can live with the 30 parts for now. What I really want to upgrade is here, so I can start getting conics. Did I upgrade that place already? I have upgraded that. Track station upgrade required for flight planning. That's what we want. So I need to upgrade the tracking station. Now I can do it, but it'll literally leave me with 40 grand, which is not a lot of money. Let me have a quick look. Ooh, there are some I can get, which are in the 45 section instead. But to be fair, like the wings and the reaction wheels and the aviation, that's all to do with space planes. And I'm not really great at building space planes. Don't get me wrong, I am going to have to buy this, because this thing has landing struts, so I do need to unlock these to get to there. But, and these are all 90, so to be fair, I might as well invest in these now. So what we got? Navigation lights, cockpits, yeah, this is literally all just that, as it were. Inline reaction wheel is kind of useful because it uses like monopropellant, and you can use it to like move and navigate your ship a bit better in vacuums. It's more for like very specific. It's like when you're trying to dock and you've got to be like super specific for the docking. That's where like reaction wheels and stuff come into place. RCS, I believe it's called. I can't remember. I think I'm saying the right things. Tell me if I'm wrong. I will Well, I'll pick that. And then I need another 3. Oh no, to be fair. Oh, it requires any, so I don't need both, I just need any. Okay. Okay, I can live with that. See if there's anything else. Fuel ducts would be quite cool. That means we can sort of start feeding fuel into different, like, I mean, I'll show it a bit later if I do get it, but it does help because it makes it so you can feed fuel from like 2 rockets on the side into the main rocket, so then you're only using the fuel from the 2 outside rockets, so by the time you decouple them and it just becomes the main rocket, you've literally got a fresh rocket because you haven't used any of the fuel in the middle part because it's all come from the side boosters. So it's kind of useful like that. Let's have a look. Yeah, space exploration would be cool just because of like the tracker storage container. Is that for the crew capacity thing? Yeah, taking all the crew would be quite fun. Okay, alright. Well, I'll probably end up getting flight control. Oh yeah, and that's really good as well. Oh man, all of this is good. Probably get flight control or landing next. Probably landing, just so we get the struts. I'm pretty sure I do already have struts. Micro landing struts, yeah. But they're not like 10 out of 10. They're okay. And to be fair, I might add them to it just in case I do get a moon flyby. Bypass is like a surgery. Right. Let me just go and recover that hunk of metal. Oh yeah, I forgot we put a flag down. Very good. Right. What contracts do we have where I can make some money? So where do you want to go? You want to orbit around Kerbin. That would give us a bit of money and more reputation. You would like suborbital flight and an orbit. This is all about reputation. I'm more looking for just the moolah. I do get a bit of money because I built up I've made an administration thing where I cash out part of my rep gain for money gain, which is quite useful. What's that? Suborbital flight. That's quite easy, actually. Lisa and Kelgan. They only want a suborbital flight. It'll give us $1,000, and it'll also give us 12 for each of them, so it'll give us 25 grand, and it'll also give us some rep. I might do that. I will do that. And I won't kill them. I swear. Let's go back to the VAB, or the Vehicle Assembly Building. I'm going to have a quick look at the craft I made for the, what is it? Why did I call it the contractor? What was I on last time? Right. Let's have a look. Wow. I mean, let me have a look at the tonness. 41 tons. So it'd be 410. I mean, they're thumpers, so technically they do 250. So 250, about 750. So technically it can lift it. Is that also a thumper in the middle? It is, yeah, okay. And by that point, they'll have fallen off, so that's 21 tons down. So then it would be only a 20-ton ship, so it'd be 200, which it can just do, but it'll also be in higher atmosphere, so it's not a problem. What have I got there? Is that also just a bloody solid... Why am I all about the solid fuel on this thing? What's that? Swivel... Like, don't get me wrong, in terms of this rocket, all I'm doing is taking 2 people to space and back. We don't even want to orbit the place, we just want to go to suborbit. So all I need to do is go up and come down. So this should take no time at all. And to be fair, I might as well use this rocket, which isn't, now looking at it with fresh, educated eyes, it's not a super efficient rocket. Don't get me wrong, it flies, but I can't navigate it as well as the Orbiteer. I can call it, I'm going to call this one the Taurus Trap. Save it. Crew it. There's our Jeb. Lisa and Kelgan. In you go. Like, it should be still fine to get where I need to go for these two. Like, suborbital is nothing. Suborbital is just get past 70,000 and then come back. Make sure they survive this time. Not a big fan of flying at night, so I will warp it to sunrise. There we go. SAS is on. Fire that shit. Curious how quickly it actually gets up there. I'm also glad that the place didn't get damaged, because I expected it to get damaged, because I did drop a solid fuel booster onto the tracking station. But it seems to have been absolutely fine. From what I can tell. I might actually need to fix it for all I know. Go, 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 go. Power! Yeah, this is fine. Absolutely fine. Nice and easy money. And I'll upgrade the tracking station and we can look at planning our maneuver to get to the Mun properly, which will become super handy. Right, that's... Oh! Ooh, that was bloody close. Jesus. Alright, I am going to turn it slightly. I can just imagine Jeb is kicking the inside of his cockpit to make it navigate a bit better, because we don't really have much maneuverability with a solid fuel booster. It's a little bit better because we're out of atmosphere almost. Yep, we have hit suborbital. But we are just going to come crashing down. Boy, I hope the heat shield's underneath the crew cabin, or they're going to explode painfully. Alright, move it down slightly. Disconnect. And fire. There's a lot of solid fuel. Like, it's a bit mad. I'm curious to see how far I can push it, you know? Let's angle it. But don't spin out. Although, to be fair, it wouldn't really matter anymore because I can just decouple everything and just go on my jollies. But I'm now curious to see how far I can push this rocket. $206. Wow. Well, you know what? I'm going to kill the engine, and I'm actually going to wait to get up there. I'm probably not going to get into orbit, and there's actually no point getting to orbit. I'm just curious to see if this ship's capabilities are decent or not. Like, I've already completed the parameters. Well, other than, you know, bringing them back safe. I'm curious to see how well this ship can work. Don't get me wrong, I've massively overused... Like, the SPAAAACE is fully, like, not in a great place. Yeah, I could legit get this thing into orbit, but I'm not going to. What I might try and do is... Hang on. I've always wanted to hit the North Pole. Angle it. Right, I'm going to wait a little bit, because the way you can do like normal and anti-normal, which basically shifts your actual vector, so it'll change the angle from where you're actually going on the planet, or whatever sphere of influence you're going around. I'm not going to fuel to do it now, but I might be able to move it ever so slightly so you can sort of see what I mean. So this is normal, and that takes us, well, that didn't take us very far up. But if I had more, for example, I could have made the entry point more like up here instead of down here. So I could have aimed for the North Pole, which would have given us more science because we've never been to the North Pole. Don't get me wrong, I could build a space plane and just fly there. But the basic space plane stuff you get is not great. And the last time I tried to build one, many lives were lost. Let's just say that. Right, jettison that bad boy. Get you into retrograde, and we'll get you ready to drop down soon. Don't think I'm going to get any science out of this. It would be nice just to get like 3 science, because that's all we need for another upgrade. But as it stands, it's fine if we do. Right, coming back down. Pretty soon. There's probably some places... Yeah, this says space near Kerbin. It doesn't say like a certain area, so it's fine. Drop back in. Alright, go into retrograde. I'm pretty sure all these crew reports are going to be a bit pointless. Yeah, it's fine. Depending on where we land, I might be able to get something out of it, but it almost looks like... Oh no, center's there. We're like going to land on either side. The dark side of Kerbin, everyone. Right, come on. Get through the atmo. Start burning up. Come on. Shouldn't be a problem. Don't spin out. Don't spin out! Oh god, it's spinning out! See? Badly made. Okay, it could be worse. Could always be worse. Oh shit. Ooh, it's edging in a weird way. To be fair, we're almost through the worst part. And it should cool off in a second. In a second. It should cool off in a second. Okay, yeah. The speed's slowing down quite a bit now. Like I say, the drag from the air will slow us down at an alarming pace. So you think you might be going too fast at some point. But in reality, you should be okay. Should. And now I'm just going to let it drop. Parachute is safe to deploy. So I'm going to... Oh yeah, there's 2 on here. Just to be safe. Could technically have decoupled that. Fired that away with the parachute so they landed at a separate site. But don't need to. That'd be just flexing. I'm not really in the zone of flexing on Kerbal Space Program. Because I can barely get to the moon. So... maybe after I get to the moon. Alright, let's go let that land. Ooh, hello, Jesus Christ. That's going to do a bit of spinny boy deluxing, which is fine. The strain on that parachute is, that's the sound of success. I guess you could call it success. There we go. Yeah, that chute was getting a bit strained, but now that the big boy is done, we are falling at an alarmingly slow pace. So everything should actually recover quite well. It's just going to take a while to land. Come on! We're almost there. We're in the highlands, so it shouldn't take as long to get down. Lands. Huh. Ooh, and we have landed. Oh, for God's sake. What exploded? The parachute? Who put a proximity bomb inside the parachute? Whatever. Everyone's fine. Jeb? 1.5 science. I'll take it. If I take you out of an EVA, all hatches are obstructed. Really? Oh, let me spin it around. Ugh. Right, try it now. There you go. Climb out. Oh, you know, fall out. That's also fun. EVA 2.4. I'll take that. Plant the flag. Why not? So like the Yorkshire. Yeah. All right. Yorkshire Moors. Nobody died here. Yet. Right, get back in your ship. Oh, wow, that Kerbin jumped. Like, he jumped. Board it, and we'll recover the vessel. And I should have just got enough science to get that other 45 science research. And I should have got a decent amount of money, but I'll upgrade the tracking center now and not be too worried about not being, like, flushed for cash. Yep, they're done. 46, so I will get the final 45 one. I know it doesn't give us anything, but it does unlock flight control stuff and more stuff down the line, which I do kind of want. Especially the MK13 command pod, because that can house 3 Kerbals, so I could take a pilot, a scientist, and an engineer on these flights, which would be amazing. Gotta get there first. And yeah, 90 science is a lot, but once you start actually getting to like moon flybys and stuff like that, it just goes. It just, yeah, you'll see. You'll see. You'll all see. Let's have a quick look at mission control. A lot of VIPs who need ferrying into suborbital space and orbits. I suppose I could rework the orbiteer into a ferry version, like a, you know. Although saying that, the tourist trap could have probably have done orbit. I just needed to fire properly at the apoapsis, but it's alright. Like, it's fine. Okay, cool. Let's get out. I'm going to upgrade a tracking station. It will leave us with about 60 grand. It's quite a bit of money. Look how big that is. Let's go out and about. Right. Unowned object tracking. Interesting. 563. It's a lot of money. Okay. We've got the flight plan. So now, with the rocket we made, the Orbiteer, I think it should be enough to get us to fly by the Mun. And now with the maneuvering tracking, I should be able to do it without too much of a problem. Let's have a look. Bring my seat up a bit, because I'm looking quite short today. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not the tallest person in the world, but... Right. Open that. Where did it go? The Orbiteer. 12 grand. See? Bigger isn't always better. This rocket is way smaller than the other one, and it's just so much more efficient. So what is it? 22 tons. I'm thinking about adding another stage to it, you know? Add another stage to it. Okay, you know what? How heavy are the micro landing struts? Basically nothing. They weigh nothing. Okay. I'm not expecting to land anywhere, but on the off chance, I will slap them at the bottom there and then retract them. So that is where the last oh, maybe a little bit lower actually. Can I not add them there? Lower. Lower! Bloody hell. Oh, the snapping on this game sometimes. Jesus Christ. Right, go on. Go on. A bit lower. Ah, fine. That's fine. Let me just extend them. Where's the rocket? That should be okay. That should be okay. If we land, it shouldn't be a problem. Okay. But what I might do is add more fuel to one of the lower parts, so we basically don't use any fuel from the top part for anything but going to the Mun. So that way we have enough fuel to just orbit for all the other parts. So this is like the orbiting part, and this is the space, like, investigation part, I suppose you could say. Space explorer part, let's call it. Because, to be fair, how heavier are the... What's this one? So that's the hammer. So that's 7 tons. That'll be 14 tons. So it'll be an extra 7 tons. So it'll be 29 tons. But they can hold 500 tons. Sorry, 500 kilonewtons. So it would be 200 over. Whereas right now, it's, what, 220... And they do what? 380? So that's 160. So, actually, yeah. It's only an extra 40, but it would give us an extra oomph at the starting point. So I'll use less solid fuel, less actual regular fuel to get up there. So what I am going to do is, I'm going to take those off, and I'm going to try it with a solid fuel booster. Don't know how well this is going to work, well, especially if it's free. Bloody hell, what is that? No. We don't use that more booster thing around here just yet. I've welded it to the actual bloody rocket, I didn't mean to do that. Come on, snap onto the thing. Snap onto the thing. There we go. Kind of want it a bit lower, to be fair, so when it falls off it doesn't smack into the rocket. Hang on. Like that. Oh, bloody hell, I've welded it again. You've got to be really pernickety with this, damn it. You know, sometimes. Sometimes. Oh, for God's sake. This is ridiculous. Right, attach. Can you please attach to the decoupler? That's all I'm asking. Well, one of them... Right. I'm going to take off the decoupler for a hot minute. I'm going to bring it down here. me bring the rocket up. Pop you. Why does it keep bloody doing that? Right, I'm going to turn off that snapping for a sec. Are you on? No? This is painful. Like, why are you being like this? Oh my god. This is my least favourite part of Kerbal Space Program. Is getting the snapping right. It's never perfect. Right. Ah! Right now. Okay. Screw it. That's on there. That's good enough for me. Let me just fix the aerodynamicness of it. That's the term, correct? 27 parts. Okay. So it is now 30 tons, but I'm having a 200 overall, so it's about 40%. It's a 40 gain. Should be. I'll try it like this, and then if it can handle even more, I might add some more fuel to like the second stage or the third stage. But I think the final stage, in terms of fuel, if I can get the rest of it up there already, I shouldn't need more. So like I say, it doesn't need too much to actually pop out the apoapsis to the Mun, come back, or even land and come back, hopefully. We'll see. I'm going to call this the Orbiter V2. Not like a V2 rocket, just like V2. That's bad. Launch! Right. Let's have a dig. Load, please. Right, there we go. So I just want to make sure that that's fine. That's going to attach at the same time. That's going to yeah. Okay. All right. Cool. Cool. Sun's out. That's fine. I'm going to put the throttle to full, even though it doesn't matter for solid fuel, but at least it'll be ready for when I fire the second one. Let's go. I'm going to try and edge it slightly east now. But I'm not going to go too crazy with the angle just yet. I'm going to let the solid fuel do its work. I don't want to flip the damn thing, because I will break like an egg. I don't really want that. Come on, baby. Do the locomotion with me. Right. We are going at some speed, which is fine. We're on 400. We might hit 450 before the solid fuel runs out. Almost fell. Oh! Every time it's so goddamn close. Whew, it makes me wince. Right. What's that? 25,000. Okay, let's keep pushing up. Like, I haven't really... Well, we'll see, but I haven't really noticed the difference with using the bigger boosters. Like I said, it was a slight increase, but not a super mega noticeable one. But we'll see by the time we get up to when I've got a burn to make the actual orbit to see how much fuel we have left overall. Because this one is about to be done. Let me get moved to like the 90-degree angle. There we go. And there that goes. Well, 57,000. I should really put those two on the same bloody thing, but I keep forgetting to change it. It's not the game, it's me that's stupid, don't worry. Right, let's move it a more 90-degree angle now, because that's going to be already over 70. I am just going to put it a bit over, just to give us some wiggle room, but I'm not going to go too crazy. Okay. Now we wait. And now you see there's a little ball that appears on our line. I can click anywhere and now add maneuvers. And I can also warp to different places, which is quite useful. So once I've got an orbit done, I'm going to show you how the maneuvers sort of work, and you see it, and it'll tell you how long you need to burn, how much fuel you need to use, when you need to set it off and do it. It's super useful. It makes the game a lot easier. We do like hard games around here, but this game is the creme de la creme of bloody hell. You need an astrophysics degree just to play it. Well, no you don't, but you know what I mean. Okay, alright. Gonna get in that line ready, because we're almost there. And I'm gonna punch it. Like I said before, if we do go past the apoapsis, it's not the end of the world. I can still fix it. It's just a bit more of a balancing act. But it is still healthfully going away from me until about 5 seconds time. Ooh, 3 seconds time. Yeah, okay, I'm probably going to pass it this time. It's okay. Like, it's alright. I can still basically fix it. And I should still have, the fuel left. Ooh, I'm pushing it away. It's working! It's working! Although I am going to run out of fuel on this side, which is fine. Like, because I've used most of... I'm not going to be cutting into this fuel line too much. Shouldn't be anyway. Right, let's let it die down for a sec. Get a little bit closer to the apoapsis. A little bit closer. 5, 4, 3, 2, and fire. This is what I'm doing right now. I'm just making it a little bit more fuel efficient. It takes a bit longer, but we use a hell of a lot less fuel by just waiting to get to the highest point, and then firing a bit more, highest point, firing a bit more. And that way we spread out the orbit without using as much fuel. And there we go! Whoop! Let's give it a bit more juice. 72 and, well, 109 is quite big. It's not a perfectly, well, it's spherical. It's spherical, but it's not even, which is fine. Right, we've still got a fair whack of fuel left. I would say we have more than enough to see the moon today, or, shortly. So what I'm going to do is now, I'm going to click over here and say add maneuver, and then stretch this bad boy out, and as you see, there'll be a dotted line maneuver place where if we follow what it asks us to do in terms of like direction, how much delta V we use, so on and so forth, that will be the line we go by. And it also shows you on the maneuvers when you encounter stuff. Ooh, see that? Hang on. Ooh, there it is. So we would encounter the moon in 4 days. So that does mean that we're probably going to have to go around Kerbin a few times. But this means I've got 1,800. Well, sorry, I've got, of delta V, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong, once again. Not super great with the terminology. Which I can then use to get an orbit around the moon, and then possibly land and get the hell off again. But we'll see. Whoop, hang on, didn't mean to do that. I just rolled my mouse and something weird happened. There we go. That's fine. Right. So, if I fire here, then this should come again. I need to use 852 out of 1,800. So I'll have 1,000 left to do any course corrections and what have you. When I tried to land on the moon in my personal one, it took like a solid 400, 500 of it just to land properly. And I was left with about 300. Which didn't get me very far, as you can imagine. So what I'm going to do is, I'm just going to quick save it. Just in case we get a bit mad. Right. So, burn time for 46 seconds, the node's in 23 minutes, I've got to use that much fuel. Aim for the maneuver point, it shows up now on our little ball down here. As soon as I go out of super speed, it will automatically do that for me. Because seeing as Jebediah is a pilot, so he has that ability. When we get closer to the node where we burn, I will go back into time is one time, because I've got to. Any second now. Give it a sec. Right, he's going to move on to the maneuver node. The maneuver's in 1 minute and 45. The burn time is for 46 seconds. I'll just speed it up a little bit more. Little bit more. Little bit more. 10. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and fire. And now, you'll slowly see the apoapsis do a big stretch out over to where the moon will be in 4 days' time. So, yes, we won't hit it the first time around, but we will hit it the second time around, most likely. Unless it's the third day. But we will hit it. Come on. Start doing the stretch. 300 left to go. Yeah, we probably are just going to have just under 1,000 left. We'll definitely see the moon. I'll definitely get some signs from the moon. Maybe not land on it, though. That's the only thing. But if we do have enough, I will definitely give it a try. Right, slow it down. Yeah, that's fine. But yeah. This shots us out to hell. Right, okay, well. I hope this goes well. Yeah, right, so now... Oh, I didn't know I could click it and then it goes. Oh, well, today I learned. Every day is a school day. And now I'm just going to let it do its thing. So I'm going to speed up time. As soon as it gets a bit further away from the planet, I can speed up time even more. So it's in on the 4th day. So it's not going to happen for a bit yet. We are just going to circle back to Kerbin. But the periapsis is... Oh shit, no, wait, hang on. That's too low. That's too low, hang on. Prograde. There we go, right. Whew! That was worrying. Oh dear. Have I accidentally gone to Minmus instead? Yeah, I thought I was going to accidentally skip back in. Right, am I going to hit the moon? I might not. Thanks to that course correction, I think it's screwed us a bit. But we are so far in space now. I'm going to accidentally bump into Minmus instead. Right. Well, since we're all the way out here, let's see if we can do some science whilst I'm here. High over Kerbin, very round. Okay, no. Apparently this still counts as high over Kerbin, so fine. Where is Minmus right now? I can't see it. Like, it's out there somewhere. I know that for sure. But I can't see it. I might be able to get a glimpse of it. I am a bit too low down, though. It would be quite funny if I accidentally go to Minmus instead. You're like, psych! So far out. Okay, it should be above us, technically. Hang on. Is it above us? I don't see it. Man. It's definitely out there somewhere. Right, I'm quite far out. How about some science now? No? Get out. Get outside. Really? Alright. I guess high over curbing this counts for a large amount of the area. Well, okay. Damn, that course correction has really screwed me. But that's why I've got maneuver nodes. I don't think I can fix it to the point where I can use it here to... Yeah, that's just going to shorten that down. That's a terrible idea. Hang on. I could actually see Minmus in a day. That's quite funny. I didn't even try to do that. Right, let's get rid of that quickly. Fortunately, because it's space, I have a lot of time to, oh god, what the hell, figure stuff out. Okay, what's happening there? "13 days. I mean, it has been a while. I only need to do 72 delta V. Alright, yeah, let's try it then. Let's give it a try. I'm going to speed up time. Okay, I'm going to speed up time a lot more. Oh, well, I missed my no point. Good job, idiot. There is some weird shit going on with my, They're going to smack into the planet. Just saying. I'm definitely going to smack into the planet. Well, really screwed this one up. Yeah, there's no... Yeah, there's no way I'm surviving that. I put it up to 10,000 speed, and the next thing I knew, he was dead. Right. Well, I'm glad I saved it. Bloody hell. Okay. Where are we at? Where are we at? So, we know that's going to work, sort of. The only problem being is we were going to go back into Kerbin's orbit because it just went under 70,000. So I might burn a little bit earlier. So let's get rid of this bad boy. I'll burn here instead. And that should sort of fix it, I believe. I do declare. Ooh. Up a bit, up a bit, up a bit. There we go. Still 4 days, but it should be alright this time. What you can also do is, you can actually warp to the point where you want to do it. So if I click this button here, I'll aim at the maneuver first. If I click this button here, it will just time warp me to just before the node, which is also super useful. Speeds up time like crazy. And it won't push you past it, and it'll give you a few seconds to be like, right, time to go. Hey, there we go. A minute until I've got a burn. I'll burn a little bit earlier. Oh, that's going down. That's not kosher. We're going to the moon. Believe me. Believe you me. Yeah, I burnt a little bit early, but it should be okay. Oh, oh, hang on. It's having a bit of a fit. Yeah, okay, apparently there's a moon encounter there. But it's not a big fan of the idea, apparently. I have broken space, everyone. Congratulations to me. I think it's gonna happen. I think it's gonna happen. My concern is the degradation of the orbit on Kerbin. That's my only issue right now. I think it'll be fine now. The map is going wild. That perhaps is still fine. Yep. Nice one! Slingshot time, baby! Right. So, we should encounter the moon in 5 hours. Well, more like 5 seconds, because I'm going to warp time like crazy. Whoop! What is this? Loop-de-loop bullshit. I don't want to loop-de-loop in space. Alright, come on. Come on, come on. As soon as it turns orange, then we're in the sphere of influence of the moon instead. And we're there! We are now in the influence of the moon. Where is it? Where is it? Ah! That's no moon. It's a mun. See? Now, if I do... Oh yeah, I need to go into 1 times speed to do science projects. Crew report. Crew report will high over the moon. You look down at the cold grey surface. It looks really beat up with craters. 10 science. That's fine. Let me just zoom in. I should really build some lights on this thing. We'll log the temperature. 16 science. Measuring the temperature of space appears to be quite impossible, as there is no matter around to be either hot or cold, except the spacecraft and the thermometer instead. This is probably going to give the R&D guys something to think about for a while. Keep that. And the barometer, which will probably read nothing, because, yeah, this is if we're in a vacuum. 24 science. And then, our Jeb is going to come out here, do an EVA, get the 16 science for the EVA, and then he's going to nick all of the data reports And then he's going to reboard. And now, I can do things again. Which I might try and do. How much liquid fuel have I got? Like half a tank. Less than half a tank. Now, we're in a pretty good position, because usually you don't get that close. My only worry is having enough fuel to get back off the moon if I had to land on the moon. I keep saying moon, I mean mun. Let me go into retrograde quickly, and let me see how that affects that. See how little fuel it takes to actually get. Because for the mun, because it's got no atmosphere, there's no drag. So you've got to properly get into the mun. That's the only issue. Because otherwise you'll just skip straight past it. Come on. A little bit more juice. Oh! What's that? 8,000, 7,000. That'll do. I think that'll do. Yeah, it's clipping through. Annoyingly, it's going into a crater, and I hate craters. But I think we're going to the moon, boys and girls. Accidentally. Good thing I brought those landing struts, eh? Right. I've got 970. So, I'm going to save it. Of course, if this is a wash, then I'm going to have to come back and just refire back instead and take the science we've already got. But, fingers crossed, I should have enough fuel whilst I'm on the moon to get out. Since it's a vacuum, it shouldn't require that much fuel to get out. And since we've got less fuel in the tanks, the craft will also be lighter, so it will require less fuel to fire. Physics again. Saying that a lot. It's fine. Right. Let's wait a little bit, because we are going to get pretty damn close. There is technically another biome closer to the moon, which I'm pretty sure you can take recordings there as well, but if we're going to land on the moon and then go, then, yeah. I don't know if I can store, like, the same. So say if I did the experiments again, and then took the data again, and then put it back in, would it try and overwrite it? I don't know. I might try it. Give it a sec. I'm going to get a little bit closer. A little bit closer. I mean, that's pretty bloody close. Right, hang on. Crew report. Keep the experiment. I'm going to wait for the goo for the time being, because I can only do that once. Yep. 24 science. That's amazing. Where's the thermometer? I'll say the same thing. Yeah. 16 science. Now, if I pop out EVA, and then go EVA report, 16 science, and then grab these again, if I board, EVA report is already stored in this module. Oh. Take data, board. Right, so I've already done those ones then, so that still counts. Maybe I'm not close enough. Maybe I'm still in the same biome then. Hang on. Whoa! Get a little bit closer. Little bit closer. Little bit closer. Right. I feel like I'm in a different biome now. Anyway. It's going better than I expected. I didn't expect to get to the moon this quickly after last time's hijinks of accidentally blowing up people. No, I do not want to overwrite the crew report. But yeah, like, I might be able to land, or I might go down in flames. Who really knows? Until it happens. Log temperature. Those are the same ones, yeah, those are the same experiments. Alright, maybe there isn't another biome. Maybe I lied. I could definitely land on the moon. That's not going to be a problem. I mean, yeah, I don't know if there is an Iron Man mode on Kerbal Space Program. Is there? Let me have a look. There's probably like a... You could probably like turn settings into the Iron Man mode, but I don't know if there's like a specific setting for it. I never noticed it, if there is. I might have to check that. Oh, saying that, like, this is what I'm going to call a chill stream, so I'm a lot more relaxed for this one than the other playthroughs I'm doing. Ugh. Right. We're getting close. We're getting close. Oh, I know. I literally tap everything with the slightest adjustment, because even the slightest thing wrong and it just goes to hell. I'm pretty sure someone's made like a list of this is everything you should set up to make it Iron Man. But god damn it, is this game already hard enough as it is? Right. Get a little bit close. Oh god, I put the speed on way too quickly there. Okay. Okay, this is feasible. This could work. I'm going to quickly check the barometer. Oh, yeah. I get you. Right, hang on. Let me do that. Quickly log the temperature of that. Can I jump in, jump out quickly enough? I'm not going to risk it. I'm close enough now. Well, I mean, I've had 2 Kerbals die, and then they've sort of come back after a while. Like, Jeb died ages ago. So, I don't know if the death just hasn't caught up with him yet, but he's back. Stronger than ever. Bob's dead, but so are those tourists. I don't know what was worse, to be honest. Valentina was fine. I do actually quite like that everyone has a personal parachute now, so you can just bail and more or less survive most of the time. Right. Right. Gotta think. I need to start firing pretty soon. I'm gonna extend these bad boys. Big noise. Fire. Oh god, I think I'm going too fast. What the hell is this? Okay, I'm gonna try that again. Oh, man. Okay, let's try that again. For fuck's sake. Yeah, I'm not doing like... I'm not being too harsh on myself for Kerbal, because I'm not very good at astrophysics. I was never even going to play Kerbal Space Program until like the other week, and I was like, you know what? I actually play it in my spare time quite a lot. Why not play it here? It's not quite a mega hard Iron Man game, but it's still a pretty hard game. Like, once you get to grips with it, yeah, okay, it's fine. But this has been out for, like, what? A long time. A long time. And I've still never got further than Minmus. But this time, I want to, like, build, like, satellites, build, like, a satellite system above Kerbin so I can bounce off data. I want to build like a space station and do all the docking stuff, because I never got around to doing any of the docking stuff. Which would be quite funny, because trying to get it like exactly right will be awful. Right. Once more with feeling. Right, Jeb. Retrograde, buddy. Let's extend these bad boys now. It might give me a bit... Well, actually it won't give me any drag, because it's no bloody... It's a vacuum. I'm in a vacuum. Right. Yeah, I've seen a few people do it. It seems a bit of a, if you tap it ever so slightly the wrong way, say goodbye to the thing that you were docking with, and also yourself. and it just bops people off. And also, getting something up to the exact place in space where that thing is to meet them also seems a bit mad. I mean, with the maneuver nodes, it probably isn't as bad, but it still seems a bit crazy. Could be worse. Let's see. Okay, ooh, right, not making that mistake again. Let's slow this bad boy down. Slow it down. I'm actively aware of our fuel. I'm a little bit worried, to be fair. I suppose I could just leave him on the moon for a bit and then come back and get him when I'm nice and ready. You can just watch as the other ships fly by the moon and he's just sitting there. Because, you know, Kerbals apparently don't require to eat or sleep. Or drink, or anything, actually. They're just sustained. Kind of weird. Come on, drop a little bit closer down. We are going to speed up a little bit again. That's okay. So I am just going to fire it back up. I'm using way too much throttle. I don't need to use that much. I have kind of... What's that, something? That's... Oh, it's like the thing from Futurama. Ooh. Okay, we're definitely going to land. And I can call that a rousing success, but this is going to very much become the film The Martian pretty shortly. Because I am going to run out of fuel, baby. Oh, really? That's quite cool. I'm about to see that. Because I haven't installed any mods for it. I know there's quite a few. Come on. Easy does it. Easy does it. Easy does it. Come on. Come on. Ever so slightly. Just tap it down. God, we're almost out of fuel. Ooh, no, no, no. I'm gonna run out of fuel at this rate. Woo! I know, right? We are here! Technically permanently. Alright, Jeb, you've got 51... You've got so little liquid fuel left. I could probably get, like, up there a bit and then just drop straight back down. So that's happened. Let's see. Well, I said we'd get to the moon, and we did. Didn't say anything about getting back. I should have put a bloody communication thing onto it. Damn. I would have taken half a value. Oh well, it's okay. I will do the datas, just in case. And what I will do is observe all this stuff. Inoperable before transmitting, that's fine, whatever. Crew report, 20 science, get out, do your EV here. Now grab all the data. Grab that one. Grab that one. Grab that one. Yep, I know it'll break by removing it. It's fine. Board. So that's all now in there. What I'm going to do next is I'm just going to let go, Jack. Let go. Oh, don't push the rocket over, you idiot. What are you doing? You madman. Great, it's wonky now. Not that it matters. And then we're going to plant our flag, aren't we? At the very least, he gets to do that. Right on the floor. First contact. Jeb's house. Well, Jeb's house. Can you come pick me up? when you're done at work. Alright, Jeb. You're gonna have to hold down. Wow, zooming out, like, really puts that into perspective. Wow. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. There he is. Oh, look, worst comes to worst. I could take the experiments from that. Even if I can land close enough to this place, I could. Indeed. I could take the data from there, and then he could board the next one, and then bring all the data back with him. I'm just gonna knock this back into position. There we go. Nah, it's kind of still not great. It's fine. Right, I'm gonna shove him in the rocket, but at least now I've got a flag down, so I've done that, like, contract or milestone, so I'll get some science from that at least. Whoa! Hang on. Get back in. Climb. Climb, you madman. Climb. Grab it. Get in. Right. At least he's gonna be cozy. Let me just check him out. Well, I say cozy, all the blood should probably rush to his head, and it's probably gonna be quite awful for him. But he's alive. He doesn't need any sustenance. So he's just gonna chill for a bit. I'm gonna go back to the Space Center and see what I can build. And if I can make a rocket that then has enough, because I've basically only got 51 left. Don't get me wrong, there was a few movements when I could have used a lot less fuel. And I did go a bit over exertion. But then again, even with that fuel that I might have had, I don't think it would have been enough to get off the moon and then back to Kerbin. So I'm going to have to think about how I'm going to do that. But let's see. So we got world first milestones, broken the speed record, first flyby of the moon, escape the gravitational influence of Kerbin, enter the orbit of the moon, suborbital flight above the moon, surface of the moon, walked on the surface of the moon, planted a flag on the moon. Good job, Jeb. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. That is not a bad idea. Oh yeah, complete these parameters. Get out of there. Right. Explore the moon. Got that one. Explore the moon. Got that one. Right. Stay there, Jeb. Stay frosty. Literally. Back to the Space Center. He's just gonna chill. Oh yeah. I don't think I've unlocked the docking ports yet. That's a bit further down on the science. I don't know where it is. Is it... Where is it? Command modules? No. Advanced exploration? No. Advanced electrics? Unmanned tech? Where is it? Maybe earlier. Struts. It's definitely on here somewhere. Just lost it now. Advanced landing, field science, heavy landing, aerodynamics, supersonic flight. Nope, none of that stuff. Metalworks, light volume. Nuclear propulsion. What the hell? Specialized construction, actuators. It's on here somewhere. I've definitely seen it. Just don't know where now. It's somewhere. It's definitely somewhere. Ooh, processing lab. That's cool. Xenon containers, propulsion systems. There's so much stuff. So much stuff. Oh, you can make drones. Relay antennas. Antennas would be really cool to get. Like saying, build an actual like system in space, so that way I can bounce the technology off. Obviously, you get less science for the stuff you send, depending on the signal strength. But, you know, you still definitely get it. Protodyne, decouplers. I cannot find it wherever it is. Dock? Oh, it highlights those. Ah, right, there it is. It's in miniaturization. The Clampotron Docking Port Junior. Oh, but it's pretty small though, that's the only thing. What's that one? Don't know why that one. Don't know why that's highlighting. Clampotron Climbotron. Yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, don't get me wrong, Jeb might be out there for a bit. Ah, there's the big boy. That's the big boy. And for that, I need advanced construction. So I need 90 science to begin with, which is a science I'm probably going to need from the Mun. So I'm probably going to have to go back to the Mun to do the science, to come back, to build a rocket, to get it back. Interesting. Oh. Well, let's have a look. Oh, throw that in the bin quickly. Let's have a gander. Let's see. How much money have I got? I've got quite a lot of money now. Well, basically upgrade that to as much as I really want, because I don't really need that much right now. The landing pad, that's fine. Like 140 tons is massive. Absolutely massive. Mission control, 7 contracts is fine. I'm not really using the spaceplane hangar, so I'm not going to worry about upgrading that. Astronaut complex would actually be pretty cool. Oh no, wait. No, I've already upgraded it to the point. Actually then, the next thing I want to upgrade is the R&D center, because I get to do surface samples, which give an insane amount of science. But I need 451,000, and I've only got 311, so it's quite a lot of money. Let's have a look at mission control. Let's see what we got. So, explore Kerbin. Rendezvous 2 vessels in orbit of Kerbin. Yeah. Okay, so I'd have to send one into orbit, and then send another one into orbit, but make sure they are basically next to each other. Docking, basically, but without the docking part. Science data from space around Kerbin. Transmit or recover scientific data from space around Kerbin. Well, that sounds like a piece of piss. Because we're going into space anyway. So I'll take that, because that's just easy money. Going to like the zones and sectors, I'm not really a big fan of doing, so I'll just leave that. Oh wow, what is this? How much money? 24 grand, 24 grand, 24 grand, 24 grand. Wow. Plus the 8. So that's like 132 grand to take these 4 lads and lasses into orbit, which shouldn't be too hard. Well, it won't be hard because we can get into orbit no problem now, but obviously I'll be lugging along cabin crews. I could technically take all 4 of them up at once, but it would make the rocket a lot heavier, like a lot heavier. Probably will take it though. Orbital, well, this is the same. Orbit, suborbital flight. Wow. I could make a fair whack of money, and my rep could, like, really jump up. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Let's do it. I need the money. Let's go back to the VAB. Good thing we've got a backup pilot. I think. Let's open it. So, Orbiter V2. Ah. Yeah, so I need to take them all into orbit, which shouldn't be an issue. I'm basically going to do this. I'm going to make a Taurus version of the Orbiter. All I'm going to do is this. I'm going to take off the struts, because I'm not planning on landing anywhere. I'll pop this off, and the decoupler. I'll pop the heat shield off. How heavy is the actual... where is it? Utility? 0.91 tons plus passenger mass. Well, I don't know what the mass of a person is, or a Kerbin is, honestly. That's a loaded question. It's quite rude to ask someone's weight, even if it is Kerbal Space Program. I wonder. Plop that on there. Plop that on there. That's a bloody big rocket, let's be honest here. What's the mass? 32. Right. How much can they take again? It'd be 500. So it'd still be 180 overall. And then it would go down to 18 which by the time it gets up to that point, that engine should be okay to do. Maybe? Interesting. Very interesting. I think I'll still get to orbit, even with the extra load of people. At the very least suborbital, but I'm pretty sure I will get to orbit. Tourist edition. I'm really tempted to take the Science Junior with me, to be fair. Who have we got for... What happened to Valentina? Did she... Is Valentina dead? Oh no, she's there. Bloody hell, I'm blind. So I could take Angus Sigmal, very close to Sigmar, Danuki, and Joe Sidon. Very good. Jobo. What a guy. Valentina. Right. I think this'll be fine. I'm not gonna kill any more tourists. I don't think. I could technically just slap the more boosters on the side of the next bar, but I don't really see the point, honestly. Yeah, I don't really see the point. Like, I could add like some solid fuel boosters to the top part, but I would just be adding more mass for no real reason. And even yeah, I'm gonna try it like this. I think it'll work. I think it'll be okay. What's the worst that could happen, other than, you know, exploding and dying painfully? So they're gonna fire. That's gonna fire. I'm gonna add another parachute, just to be sure. Plop it. Oh, that's disgusting. Can we plop it like? That'll do. So they're firing at once. Just want to be sure they survive. I might even plop one on there, to be fair. Yeah, right, let's pop one there. Ah, no! Right, screw that. Symmetry. Perfect. That way, they'll survive. Probably. Could technically jettison that, and then let them land by themselves, and then let me land by myself. But I'd rather, you know, keep them safe, I suppose. And you know what? Keep them safe. Actually putting on the bloody heat shield wherever I put it. Where do I put the heat shield? Is it just like here somewhere? I can't see it anymore. It's not there. Where's it gone? Oh, is it under... Oh, it's done that thing again, hasn't it? Hang on. Yeah, so heat shield is there. It just clipped itself off then. So let's pop that there. Pop that there. Crisis averted, everyone. No one's going to burn up in space. Probably. You have to sign the waiver, though, because there's no guarantee of that shit happening. Or not happening, should I say. Right. Get in the seat. Stop being scared. Come on, get in. Right. Save. Launch. Let's go make some money. So I can build up the R&D station, so we can start taking samples, so I can get through the researching, and then go on a rescue mission. Right. Let's warp sunrise. Good morning, sunshine. Right. Punch it. Actually, I'll put the throttle up first. Punch it. It might be a little bit slower just because we've added a bit more weight to the whole thing, to be fair. Because, you know, there's 5 people in this rocket now, not 1. I'm going to start edging slightly to the east. You'll hear me tapping furiously as I'm tapping it once or twice every second instead of just holding it down, because that's how you spin these bad boys out, which I've tried to avoid. Whoa! Don't tip it over. Don't think the world will forgive me for 4 more tourist deaths. Don't think nobody... That's a lot of rep lost. Right. See ya! Oh god. No! Kill the engine! God damn it. Right. Think of something fast. Okay, hang on. This is a minor setback. Okay, everyone might be landing sooner than I thought. Go for prograde. No, retrograde. I know what I meant. Right, come on, spin it back. Not personal ones. Oh, to be fair, I'm already over my apoapsis. Like, there's no point recovering. I'm never going to financially recover from this. Punch the parachutes! And that one. Grab that one. Ah! Come on. Where is that going? Ah, that's probably fun. Yeah, because like last time, I bailed with my parachute and jumped out. But nobody else did. Okay, minor setback. Oh, that's a bad setback. Oh, you know what? Screw this. Not Iron Man. I'm killing no more tourists. They signed a waiver. Let's walk to sunrise. This is why I didn't want to flip it so early, because it is a big rocket, to be fair. So I've got to be careful with my my turns. We are now in an alternate universe where that never happened. Fire! In that case, I'm going to wait a little bit longer than I normally would to turn. Because then I've got less air resistance smacking me over. Because the bigger the rocket, the more of a chance that air can hit you in any position. That's the only downside. I say the only downside. There's a lot of downsides. Go, 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 go. This is just like watching SpaceX. Not quite. They don't kill people yet. Fire! Every time. It is getting a bit wonk. Right. Tap. Can you see how, like, wonk? It's like doing this. Oh, dear God. Right. Don't tip it. Don't rock the boat, baby. Don't tip the boat over. Easy does it. Easy does it. As soon as we get into the next part of the atmosphere, it should be a little bit easier to handle. And also I'm about to decouple from this part. So the rocket's about to get a bit smaller. At least. That part's gone. Nice. 47,000. I'm now going to start making my turn. Because I'm not a massive rocket anymore and it's not a pain in the arse. We're definitely going to hit suborbital without any trouble whatsoever. I am now going to start going into a 90-degree angle. Yep, we have hit orbit, no problem. Not orbit. We have hit suborbital, no problem. And now I'm going to align myself in preparation. I have no idea what's going on outside. A lot of shouting. I'm going to get ready to fire at the angle about there. About that. About there should do. And now I'm going to wait a little bit before I fire. A little bit. A petit peu. Okay. Getting up close to it. And now I'm going to slow it down. When it gets to about 15 seconds, I'm going to pop off. And pop off. And, okay, it's not staying at the same distance, but it is slowing down. I might accidentally go past it. Once again, as I said before, that should be fine. Especially when we get to the final stage. Yeah, we are going to go past it. It's okay. I think it's still manageable. I've got to be fast. I've got to be fast about it. Because I am technically dropping. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Yeah, it's screwed. I waited a bit too long. Which is a bit of a shame. But I might try. And hang on, where's normal? Aim at normal. I'm going to try and land somewhere different instead so I can at least do a bit of science whilst I'm out. Angle it a little bit differently. What's this? I don't know what this is. I've not landed there before. Bear in mind, the drag from the air will actually make it so I land earlier than I think I will. So I want to overshoot it if I can. Also, you know, I need to ditch this ship very quickly, very soon. Okay, I don't think I'm getting there. I'll get damn close, though. Such a shame. Anyway, quickly go into retrograde, please, and yeet that thing away. Yeet! That's not going to land on anyone's house. Like, maybe. No signs to me. Boo-hoo. Ah, 0.1, really? No thanks. I was adamant I was going to get into orbit, no problem then. And I probably would have if I had burned at the right time. I just burned a little bit too late, and I ended up going past the apoapsis. If I did it before that, probably would have been alright. But it's cool. I will get a partial completion, which is fine. This means I have to take them up again. But now I know where I went wrong, it shouldn't be as bad. That is if this survives. No guarantees. Man, that's a lot of fire. Oh, looks like the goo could explode. Uh-oh. Come on, Valentina. Show us how good of a pilot you are. Oh dear. Come on, we're almost through the worst part. Okay. The worst is over. It's dropping down. God, those parachutes better be able to be safe to deploy soon, because we are under 10,000 meters now. We're still going at a fair speed. Yeah, I missed the island by a fair whack, to be fair, so oh well. Cool, they're now safe to deploy. I don't know when these actually deploy regardless. Is it 1,000? That's 1,000 as well. Okay, well, I'm just gonna fire them all off. I've seen what happens when I don't do it earlier. It's a lot of death and destruction. And insurance companies. You don't want to deal with those guys. Oof! That G-force. Alright. Come on. Just land already. Oh, I see it take forever. Last time I got bored of waiting and I cut one of the parachutes. But I ended up blowing up the bottom half of the ship. And I guess there's two Kerbals in the bottom half of the ship, so it's probably not a good idea. God, it'd be so easy. Whoop, slow down time a bit. I don't want to do that thing where it goes a bit weird. And splashdown. Splashdown. Recover. Well, not a complete failure. That extra luggage, I guess you could say, is a bit of a problem. Yes, great. No data for me, thank you. I did get a partial completion though, didn't I? Active. Ferry tourists. Yeah. Yeah. So I've already got like some of the money, which is why I've got 325,000. But there's another 28, 56, 112,000 plus 113,000 plus 24 stars onto my reputation to take into account. So I should attempt it again. Maybe it'd take longer, but I could technically take one of the crew cabins out and then just take them up two at a time. And then that way, it'll be a piece of piss. But it means I have to do two missions instead of one. I'd rather, and it's more efficient, surely, to just take them all up at once. Like I say, I'm adamant I would have done it if it wasn't for the fact that I burned at the wrong time. No, I'm so adamant, but I'm just going to do it straight away. Let's do it, let's go. I believe. Right. Everyone's still on, everyone's still in. We're just going straight away. This time I'll burn correctly. Maybe. And then do this flight, and then I'm going to take a quick toilet break and make a cup of tea. Because us people at flight control get very parched. And stressed. Don't forget the stressed part. It's supposed to be a chill stream. Right, go. Yeah, easy does it. Not worrying about any sort of movement at this point, because it's a big wobbly bastard. And I don't want to send it on even more of a wobble. Easy does it. Right. It's fine that the air pressure's trying to punch us down a bit, that's okay. Go. Ah, every time that gets really close. Oh god, look at it wobble, man. I'm barely even tapping the damn thing, and it just does this. Dangerous. Very dangerous. Ooh, every time I touch D, it gets a bit weird. It's alright, like I say. Oh god. Don't rock the boat. Let's do it very slowly. Shitting hell, this is intense. Don't tip the boat over! This is fine. This is fine. I really need to... Why did the engine just fail to start? There we go. I heard a click noise and I was like, what? That's a first. But it's fine. It's A-okay. We're all good. I'm now going to start doing my turn. Because we are going up at quite a steep angle. Thanks to the old extra baggage. Right, I'm going to get to 85. I'll stop. Yep, that'll do. I've still got... Remember, I've still got the rest of this and another stage. So... should be okay. Like I say, I'm going to burn earlier though. Like, much earlier. Like... solid. I did it with like 15 seconds, so I'm going to do it in like a solid 30 seconds. Right, if I burn now, also aim for the middle. It's not escaping me too much. And it's keeping its distance, more or less. So it's not flying away from me, but it is pushing itself out, which is what we want, really. Come on. Come on. Have I screwed it again? Have I waited too long again? I don't believe it. I don't believe that Just the slightest weight difference can completely screw your flight. Like, wowzer. I'm just sort of firing rockets up into the sky for a laugh now. Yeah, that's not even close. Man, that sucks. Oh, wow. Done literally the same thing as I did last time. Boy, oh boy. In that case, I wonder if I can aim it. I wonder if I've got time to aim it. Down there. And go somewhere a little bit different. Maybe land on like an archipelago, you know? That'd be nice. Okay, well that's gonna, obviously we're gonna land in a bit sooner than that. I'll go prograde. We should stretch it out a little bit. I'm gonna do it as much as I can now, seeing as, you know, I'm gonna crash down anyway. I'm gonna see if I can land somewhere a little bit different. Oh, sorry, I meant anti-normal. Shit. Screwed that up. Oh, there goes the fuel. It's fine. Boop. Going to retrograde, speed up time, because we know exactly what's going to happen. I'm going to get very scared because of all the fire. It'll end up being fine. We'll probably land a lot sooner than I thought. Shame. I guess I will take him up 2x2 because evidently 4 is too heavy for what we've got right now. I need a more powerful rocket, I guess. Somehow. Oh yeah, I've actually overshot it by quite a bit. Oh well, it's fine. Fire the parachutes. Oof, they went yellow for a second. Eee. Don't break them. Game, take it easy. And I'm using the faster speed to speed things up. Doesn't mean you can break the parachutes, though. And there we go, no problem. That's really annoying. That's a real shame. Guess I will take them up 2x2. Hands are blue. That's a very niche reference if anyone understands that one. 5 points if you do. And splash down. Anytime now. Anytime now. Whoop. There we go. Well, nobody died, but it's not exactly what I'd call mission success either. Yeah, there's no point doing any of this stuff. Back we go. These guys are just getting 3 rocket rides now. They're basically not paying for this. It's kind of a weird way of looking at it. It's fine. Okay, great. No signs to me. Though I suppose I'm only losing about 3,000 because I am actually recovering most of the rocket. We'll go to a tracking station. All the parts have been recovered already. How's it going, buddy? I mean, I'm just going to go check in with Jeb quickly. What's the weather like, Jeb? Wah! He's just there. Poor guy. Poor guy. Where even is Kerbin? Can I see it? I think I can. Oh no, there it is. There it is, buddy. It's so far away. Sorry, fam. Anyway, back to the Space Center. God damn it, Jeb. Right. I'm going to take 2 minutes. I'm just going to go to the toilet and make a cup of tea. I'll be back in 2. Uno momento, por favor. Apologies for the wait there. I'm very particular about how I make my tea. So I do like to make it wait for a bit so it's a lot stronger. Now I'm going to actually do a lot better because now I have my co-pilot Ainsley with me, who is one spicy boy. Alright, so let's go back into VAB. I don't know why I'm saying quick save. Let's go back into the VAB and let's make a few changes to the orbiter. Right, so evidently I need a more powerful rocket to get this big boy into orbit, or I just need to cut it in half. Not cut it in half, but effectively remove that part. And take them up 2 by 2. It doesn't seem like it's going to make a massive difference, but I'm pretty sure it will, because there's less mass at the end. And that is the aim of the game, my friends. Mass. Although now it's a bit on the small side, I think I will take off these other parachutes, because I don't think I need them, really. Let me see what else I could maybe do to it. I could add a bit more fuel, I suppose, but I don't think I really need to, honestly. I could literally just pop this 0.5 boy onto here just for a little bit of extra fuel, and it still won't make that much of a difference. I think that might be okay. Let's save that. I'm also going to fix this, because I've been meaning to do it for ages, I didn't. You go, you fire. You detach. You detach and fire. You detach and fire. You detach and fire. Parachute. Okay. Okay. Third time's a charm. I'm getting a bit, not annoyed, but I'm like, I can get into orbit, no problem. But as soon as I've messed with the, you know, this, it's now like, yeah, you're not getting into orbit ever again now. But I'm using the maths correctly. I'm actually thinking about it, which apparently isn't working that well. It was just, I just don't believe how offset it made it. It's really weird. Yeah, it's fine. I'll figure it out. Just needs a little bit of further tweaking. I don't think there's anything else I really want to add to it. I think that's just going to be good to go. I'm tempted to slap the Science Junior onto it, you know? No, I'll leave it. Let's not screw with it anymore. Let's just go. Also, it being now much smaller, it shouldn't go all wangly when we're flying upwards, so I might be able to maneuver a lot earlier than I was doing, just because it is now a smaller rocket, by a fair whack, to be fair. Right, you guys, this is your third flight. You must be having a whale of a time in there. See your, love it whenever I zoom in. Hello there. Oh, he waved. Oh. Right, anyway. Right, fire. He won't be waving for much longer. Right. Let's move slightly. So I'll try and aim to get to like the first pip here. Within like the first 10,000 meters. That seems to work quite well. Easy does it. Remember, I can still spin it over accidentally, so let's try and not do that. Now, I was only getting to 400 with that extra thing on. And without it, I got to 450. So, it's definitely already making a difference in terms of it being a speedier boy. Oh god, hang on. Easy. Easy. Here we go. Right. Yeah, okay. Now, let's start arcing. Like I said, easy. Get to the 90 section. Don't flip it. Don't you dare flip it. Okay. Now that's going to get us... Right, I'm now going to spin it to get a little bit closer to that way. The apoapsis won't go as high, but it will already give us a better curve. And you always want a better curve, let me tell thee. And then, I'm going to give us a bit more wiggle room. Let it get to 80. Stop about now. That's going to really annoy me if I don't do it now. 80 will do. 80 will do. Right, well 30 seconds wasn't enough, evidently. So I need to fire even earlier than that. Which is a bit mad, but it's fine. As soon as I get into space, so as soon as I get into a vacuum, I'll probably fire. Because that way, gravity won't have as much as an effect on me. Delete those messages. Right, I'm in space now. Yep. Fire that shit. Now it is going to get away from us a little bit, which is okay. That means we get a little bit more wiggle room. Here's extending out. That can get pissed off. Right, I'm now going to wait a bit. As I saw last time, if I keep nudging it out, I'll use less fuel. And that's the dream. God. Orbit suddenly became super hard to do again, even though I've got to the moon. And not back, but got to the moon. I might just do a flyby of the moon as well, just for the science, and just, you know, he can just watch us as we go by. I wonder if I could fire him up with the last of his fuel, jump out of the rocket, jump into the rocket that's, you know, coming for him. That'd be a very weird way of doing it, though. And I'd have to be, like, super precise. Like, super precise. Right. Fire. Slowly doing it. Right, I'm actually making it go a bit further around than I thought it would. Right, stay on the prograde now. Okay, I've actually pushed it out quite a bit, so hang on. I think we've got it. Bloody hell, what a palaver that was. We've done it. We have done it. We have a sustainable orbit. And we've still got quite a lot of fuel left. So I probably could have done it with all four of them. Because the amount of fuel I've got left is mad. Don't get me wrong, I did add an extra fuel container, so that does offset that a bit. But man, like, I probably could have done it, I was just burning at the wrong time. Although as well, to be fair, I managed to actually move it slightly differently and angle it better, just because it wasn't like smacking itself around in the wind as well. So it's, yeah, it's quite dependent, I suppose. I mean, I could technically probably get to the moon, honestly. Like, I fully could if I wanted to. Do I have all the science stuff with me? I mean, yeah, I do. Impromptu Mun mission. Hang on. I know you do it at a periapsis. Oh shit, the bed. That was fast. Wow. Straight up Mun encounter right there in 4 hours. Yeah, sack it. We're going to the moon. Right, warp up to there. Get ready to maneuver. Oh. That didn't really warp us very far, did it? Get ready to go. Go, 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 go. In a second. Get ready to fire that shit. And mark. Surprise, tourists! I'm taking you a bit further than you expected. You had 3 rides to the moon and back. Maybe. Just taking a bit more fuel than I thought it would. It said 800 and I had like, what, 1600? So I have a bit left over for like course corrections and that. This is where I can actually bring back the science from the moon and build on that. Yeah, the angle's a bit off. It might work, it might not. I don't know yet. Oh, bloody hell, what's that? That's in a day. What is going on here? Accidentally hit Minmus as well. That'd be, yeah, science for days, isn't it? Moon encounter. Okay, there's gonna be 2 encounters of the moon, technically. Well, we're gonna encounter it regardless. Let's push out. Have a nice chill music. Right. Oh, we're gonna come quite close to it actually. Like, what the hell is this? That's a bit mad. Alright, well, we're now in the... We're actually going to slingshot around. Very cool. We might even be able to wave to Jeb on the way. Oh, he's out. He's on there somewhere. Right, well, whilst I'm here. 10 science there. 24 science there. 16 science there. EVA. Do not deploy to shoot. Please do not deploy to shoot. Take the data. Take the data. Take the data. And then start the experiments. Since I can only do the mystery goo once, I'm going to wait to get to the closer biome because I'll make more science out of that. So I'm going to pass it, to be fair. But then I'm going to have a weird escape trajectory, which will hopefully then put me back. Oh, bloody hell. I don't have enough fuel to get back. Oh dear. I'm going to end up getting everyone stuck. There's going to be more people on the Mun than on Kerbin at the end of this. Alright, speed up. Oh, Whoops. Oh well. It's fine. I've got science out of it that I didn't expect. Hi, Jeb. Bye, Jeb. And now, back in the influence of Kerbin. Just there. Quite far away. Holy hell. Yeah. Well, I'm going to speed up time, because this is going to take a hot minute to fix. Okay. So, if I put it into retrograde, and I really don't know how long he's been out there for at this point. Right. Get a little bit closer. God, really? Time warp is that? Really? Come on. Yeah, that'll do. Fine. That will do fine. I assume... Yeah, it's still 0. That's whatever. Right, retrograde. Fire it up. Look how little throttle I'm using. I'm using almost no fuel whatsoever. And it's making such a massive difference. It's just not required. Not required. Just gotta get it to about 30,000 and it should be grand. And I'll bring some science back. There's not as much as I would have liked. But it's cool. 800, 700, 600, 500, 400, 300, 200, 100, 26,000. That's fine. Absolutely fine. See, I've still got 600 fuel left, or however you want to say it, Delta V. World first. We escaped the gravitational influence of the moon. I didn't even mean to do that. That was just an accident. I just sped time up too fast. But hey, I'll take the money. Right, let's head back. Yeah, alright, fine. Slow it down. Slow it down. We've been gone for a while. Bringing a science union might not be a terrible idea if I knew I was going to go this far out. Been gone for like a solid month. Okay, we're coming back now. Let's... Oh, crap! Where's the... Crap! This is bad. I didn't put a decoupler on it. Right. What I want to do then is... This sounds ridiculous, but I want to get rid of... Oh! Ow, my eyes! I want to get rid of all the fuel in the tank. So I don't want it to explode. I mean, it might explode anyway, honestly, but... Shit, I wasn't even thinking. Okay, that's gone. Oh god, this is bad. I didn't even notice I took off the decoupler. I could have sworn it was still on there. Well, that's not good. Oops! This is bad. Yep, there we go. We're spinning! I think we all know what's going to happen next. Reverse flight. I'm not very good at this game. I'm starting to notice. I mean, that would have been absolutely fine if it was the case of, you know, I apparently removed the decoupler and just didn't realise I did it. Classic move. Thanks, Ainsley, why didn't you tell me? Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Okay. So, I mean, with this rocket I can actually get to the moon and back. And then some, because I still had loads of fuel left. So it is kind of annoying I can't take all four of them up at once. Real shame. What I'll do then is... Well, firstly, decouple, because bloody hell, that was dumb, wasn't it? Where's the thing? Did I just fully remove it? How did I do that? Whatever. Right, okay, fine. Even if I decoupled it, there would be no heat shield to protect them. Good job. Well designed. Idiots. Right. Slap that on there. Actually, I might take... Where is it? Science. It's only 0.2 tons. That's basically nothing. Yeah, screw it. Plop the heat shield on there. Plop that on there. Because we still had so much stuff left that it should be fine. Although, now that I made it a little bit bigger, I am going to add one extra parachute to it. And try and make it on an even spot. The where windows are really throws me off. Right. Slap that under there. Pull this up. Fire. Fire. Whoa, 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 whoa. We don't do that here. There we go. Fire. Decouple. Parachutes. Okay. Save. Bloody hell. Come on, get in the rocket. Cool. Christ alive. What a day. T. Full boost. Fire. Adding the science shooting shouldn't really make much of a difference, really. Can I get... Wow. There's 17 science just here. Why am I not using the science junior all the time? Can't imagine how much I'll get when I get to the moon with it. Guess we'll find out. It's good. It's just you really need like a good understanding of like astrophysics, basically, and like planetary movement and gravitational flux, and I don't even know where to begin. Like, oh, there they go. A lot, basically, and you can't make your flight into like a bendy bus because it will literally just snap under pressure and kill everyone. Rocket does go psh, but you can't just fire up because what goes up must definitely come down, and that's bad because they usually come down at an alarming rate, and usually a terminal rate. Right, come on, tap it, tap it, tap it. Tap. Yeah, like, I've played it quite on and off for like the past few years, because it's been out for absolutely ages. To the point that, you know, the second one's out like next year. And only yesterday did I learn that there was loads of like, basically maths that I could have been doing, which isn't actually that hard to grasp, that would have fixed a lot of stuff. But, oh well, it's fine. Right. Get a little bit further out. 85's fine. Stop. Get into the 90-degree angle. Like, to be fair, I don't know how far I'm going to get with this, but as soon as the second one comes out, I'll be just going straight to the second one. Only thing being, obviously, the second one will have the exact same way of playing, because, you know, it's all based on real physics. Ooh. Right. you know, you have your space center. You slowly build up science and research, and the more research you do, the more parts and stuff you unlock, the more places you can go around the solar system. The more your astronauts level up, you have different types of astronauts as well. So you've got pilots, scientists, and engineers. You can start building like space stations and like satellite arrays and I suppose space bases to a point and refueling stations. Go to the sun. I'll show you the map quickly. Let me just zoom out. Whoop, those are the 2 moons. There we go. Duna and Dres and Jewel and Elu, and they've got some of their own satellites as well. There's also like random asteroids you can like grab and literally bring back to Kerbin for like science. It's all quite interesting. And you know, I guess it's educational. Let me zoom back in quickly. Come on, keep it up. I think I screwed it again. Oh no, maybe not. Might be alright. It is fast approaching though. I'll try and angle it a bit better. Come on. You can do it. Come on, you can do it. Come on, you son of a bitch. It worked so well last time, and now don't think it's gonna happen. Oh wait, it's pushing up. Nope, I think we're coming back down. I'm using a hell of a lot of fuel to course correct here. To be fair, if I just get to the orbit, I'll just take it, honestly. And then I'll come back, and then that way, contract completed, finally. And I just got to do it to the other guys as well. And orbit completo. We're in orbit, but man did I waste a lot of fuel. It's fun. Okay. Now I need to get back down from orbit. Which there isn't very hard. But what I might do is, I might see if I can land at the North Pole. So I can get some science. Where's the science junior? Conduct materials. 25 science. The microgravity has greatly affected the growth of crystalline structures. Loose objects are also flying around the bay in a very messy, fascinating way. Keep that experiment. I don't like that it stays open like that. Can I not close the doors? I can. Alright, good. Yeah, it's like generally it's quite a fun game. I mean, a lot of like the meminess of the game is just more boosters, strap them to the ship and see how crazy you can get it. Like you can literally just like asparagus build it, so there's literally just booster, 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 and the physics engine just goes mental. But you know, in a fun way. Right. I'm gonna see if I can finagle this so I can land at the North Pole. I think I should be able to. Hang on. Let me just go once around. And then I need to basically spin it. So I think that's normal. I do believe. And then let it realign itself. It should start moving upwards slightly. Not as fast as I thought it would, honestly. Like, it is going on its axis, but it's not going as far up as I expected. So the point is, I don't want to waste my fuel because I need it to get back. Yeah, okay, I'm not going to the North Pole. It's fine. It's fine. Whoa, that was a slingshot and a half, wasn't it? Right, retrograde. Then we wait a hot minute. I might end up landing in the Yorkshire Moors. Right, wait for it. Go into retro. 20,000. Perfect. Easy in. Easily in, no problem. With a fair whack of fuel to spare. So I probably could have, aligned it a little bit better, but yeah, whatever. It's fine. At this rate, I'll just take them coming back. To the point, actually, jettison that bad boy. Where we're going, we don't need fuel. Fine, I'll take the 0.5 science. God. Ugh. Disgusting. Cannonball! Down we go. Right. This should go fine this time. He says, very stressed out. I mean, I did say cannonball, but it's not really happened yet. Oh, look, there's Jeb. Hi, Jeb. Bye, Jeb. He's been up there for a long time. Like, a long time. Man on the moon. Man on the moon. Well, man on the moon. I don't think I'm even going to save him this stream. It might have to be next stream. At least I can make the thumbnail into the Martian poster, but replace it with Jeb. That'd be a pretty good thumbnail, actually. I might make that. Oh boy. Come on, atmosphere, give me a break. Literally. An atmospheric break. Oh shit, the bed, something's on fire. Oh, it's Science Junior, isn't it? Oh no, it looks like it's doing okay. It's alright. Everything's fine. Nothing to see here. Oh god, maybe there is something to see here. It gets close, and then it goes, nah, I'm alright. I'm not gonna blow up. We're just over the mountains. Still technically the atmosphere, instead of just the mountains. Okay, fair enough. Right, we're almost through. It's taking a bit longer than I expected, but the ablate shield is holding absolutely fine. That keeps doing that. Go away. Ooh, shit! Why has it done that? Well, that's just great, isn't it? Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear! Shit's exploding! I don't think they're gonna make it. How are we still going at this speed? We're boned. We are so boned. These parachutes are gonna be like, no. Hasta la vista, baby. Why did that happen? We've had some Great, I left it too long. They're just dead now. Like, I don't know why it flipped. I really don't. Oh, yeah, it failed because they died. Yeah, weird. Like, it was doing absolutely fine. And then it just went, nah. And then just smacked into the floor. Like, come on, game. Damn. I'm going to technically revert to launch and then make them come back to life. Or I could just leave it. Do I have any pilots left? Oh, there's Jobo, isn't there? Jobo to pilot. No experience. Johnny, no experience. Man. And I thought that was fine. But it just didn't speed down at all. Because it flipped. And that could have gone either way, because all it would have taken was air pressure to not flip it, and that would have been a fine mission. But something must have just clipped it, and then it just went, well, guess I'm going over. I mean, it almost survived, but because it became a fucking missile, that's why it picked up speed again. You know what? Gonna let them be dead. They're dead now. They're dead now. Rip. Well, that's 2 more tourists killed. How many more tourists can I kill by the end of the stream, everyone? To be fair, they've got, like, loads of free rides. Like, come on. Yeah, reputation took a bit of a hit. I'd be very surprised if those other 2 tourists are still hanging around after that. It's been like, yeah, let's go. And it's like, you did hear about, oh yeah, they're gone. They're gone. Understandably, they're gone. Like, I wouldn't want to do it either. Okay. Wow. Whoops. Let's have a gander. Science data from space around Kerbin. So that one, even though we've got science from space around Kerbin already, we can just do it again anyway. Like, I guess, fine, but... So we technically get no science out of it, but we will get a payout. That's kind of okay. Ferry a VIP safely to our destination and back. Not a single... I suppose I could do them both at once, although I did just kill a few guys, so maybe not. Conduct observational surveys of the Mun near Orbitia V2. Oh, so it's because it's there, it's picking up missions. Interesting. Oh, can't everyone just be happy with suborbital, man? Like, everyone wants to go in orbit now, don't they? Bloody hell. Okay. Well, there's nothing really there. Rendezvous 2... Oh yeah, so it's a rendezvous 2 vessels in orbit. Which I guess could try. It'd be a case of basically using the same type of rocket, firing one up, getting it into orbit, firing another one up, but making it so it goes to the same place. Which I think would be quite hard, honestly. You know what? Screw it. I'm going to do this science data from space around Kerbin. And I'm going to go do another Mun mission. But I'm not going to land on it. I'm just going to do a flyby. Because I want that science. Right, where's the actual Orbitia? Orbitia V2. The only thing I'm going to change is I want to take the Science Junior with me. And I'm also not planning on landing. So... So, hang on. Science, baby! Science Junior. I've lost the heat shield. Never lose the heat shield. Okay. I don't know. Version 2 non-landing. Because, you know, it's not going to. And we got Jobo, our third pilot. My god. I would have thought he would have quit by now, honestly, but he's still here and he's still living life, aren't you, Jobo? Right. One other fact, this one does get into orbit and also to the moon. Just not back from landing on the moon. Let's go. Quick as we can. I want that science so I can get more stuff to then save Jeb. Maybe today, maybe next time. We'll see. We will save him one day. Weirdly, can I just do this? I can. Hang on. Keep experiment. Keep experiment. This is ridiculous. Why haven't I ever done this before? Log. Log. Don't you dare fall, you will die. Log. Board. Recover. Like. How much science did I just get from doing experiments on the launch pad? I just got 20 science from doing experiments on the launch pad. That's mad. That is wild. And I didn't lose any money from firing it because all the parts are still there. Wow. Maybe I should just fire off a plane just to get off it, get out of it, just do experiments on the runway. Saying that now, I need 145 now, I need 90 per upgrade. It's quite a lot. That is quite a lot. Okay, alright. Let's actually fire it this time then. Yep. He's in there. Launch. Boop. Full throttle for the next part and fire this bad boy. Man. Can we break this streak of this bad missions, please? Please? It's turning, it's rotating in a weird way, but it's not too bad. So it should be okay. Easy does it. Oh. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna revert that. I literally tapped it too hard. I literally slammed my finger on the keyboard then and just went, shit! I'm gonna call that a trial run. Go! Come on. Easy. Easy now. Don't have to go crazy with it. Don't need to really turn until a bit later. Alright. Fire off those bad boys. I'm just going to let the rocket do its thing for a sec. I'll get into a thinner atmosphere, and now I'm going to tap, 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 tap. Don't fall over. Tap. Come on. Easy. Watch as it fucking wriggles. How far are we going? 42, 43. Okay. Now is going to be the time to move it around a bit. Huh? That was weird. That was like super bizarre. It's fine. It was just really weird. Crisis averted, everyone. Don't worry. Right, get into that 90 sweet spot. And to be fair... Oh god, that's... Yeah. Might waste a bit of fuel, but it's okay. It's quite alright. Right. Okay. Okay. Gonna wait. As soon as I get, like I say, into space, try to get started on the burn. Just want to make sure it works, you know? Right, give it a hot minute. Not a literal minute, but just a hot minute. Burn, baby, burn. Now wait for a bit, because I have done it quite heavily. Come on. Get a little bit further out. So now, not really held down by gravity so much. Technically I am, because its gravity does affect you for the most part, really. But... well, I'll use most of it. Man, this is harder than I remember. It was so simple. All I did was add like one thing to it, and now it's like the impossible mission. Like heck. Pushed it quite far out, to be fair. Not as efficient as it could be, but it's okay. Almost there. Use the smallest amount of fuel. Literally tapper tapper. Tapper tapper. I mean, there's so little fuel, but it should be fine. Right, orbit. Very nice. Okay, cool. Where's the mun? Where's Jeb? There he is. How long's he been there for? Couldn't tell you. Some time. Okay, so let me get a bearing here. I'm gonna hit the moon this time round. I will, I think. Hang on. 2 days, 2 hours. Not this time around. It would be like the second time around, and I kind of just want to do it the first time around. So hang on. Let me just kill that. You know what? I'm going to come back around this way, and then I'm going to see if I can find myself off the other way. And if the moon will be there by that point. I'm not sure it will, though, because it is quite far away. Hang on. Should technically use less fuel. Technically. He says this is actually quite a lot of fuel. It looked like it was there for a second, didn't it? Oh. What's that? 5 days? 5 days? Bloody hell. Alright, well that's clearly screwed that. I might just have to keep it in orbit for a little bit. Just until I found a perfect time to basically catapult myself. Slingshot. I guess it's a technical term. Okay. Next time I go around, maybe it'll be there. Maybe not. Right, tell you what. One more time around and I'll check out the maneuver node and I'll see what it says. Hang on. Right, when's that day? One day. Okay, yeah, screw it. Alright, fine. I can live with that. Let's fast forward to the node. It means I'll have to sling back around Kerbin to get it, but it's not like anyone's dying from old age or, you know, dehydration or hunger. Kerbals must be like plants. We just photosynthesize. Whoa, hang on, maneuver. I want to get into maneuver. And full burn anytime now. It's not under acceleration. What are you on about, you madman? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, fire. Go, 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 go. Does mean we're going to have to come sling back around Kerbin to go back again, but we will hit the moon. And then I'll just have to do a slight course correction so I don't slam into Kerbin at full speed ahead afterwards. And then, weirdly, Jobo will be the first Kerbin to do a flyby of the moon and actually come back. Jebediah just decided to live there. Okay. Don't know how this is going to go exactly. Because that SPAAAACE is telling me that I'm going to slam back in. Which is not really what I want. As you could probably guess. Cool, so I am actually gonna be in the encounter of the moon, just slightly. Look, it's Jeb! Jeb! Yeah, he's been there for 40 days. That is some time. Oh no, it was set on year 1, day 40. I don't actually know what it is anymore. Poor guy. Poor lost soul. Oh, we are in the... Whoa, hang on. We are in the zone of control of the moon. Jeb is there somewhere. Christ knows where. Stay frosty, Jeb. We'll come for you one day. I just came for the science. Sorry. Log the temperature. Log the pressure data. Do the science junior. Oh wow, 50 science. The high radiation environment caused a few of the samples to glow. It looks like it would be fun to paint a rocket with this. That doesn't sound dangerous. Crew report. Plus 10. EVA. EVA report. 16. Grab L data. Take the data and take the data. Similar to the goo, you can't reset the Science Junior either unless you're a scientist. And then you can use it again. But for the time being, if I touch it now, I'll just break the damn thing. So, it's fine. Like, I'll still get the data, but it will break. That's the only downside. Right, well that's the science we came for, so now we've just got to get home. Just got to get home. Look, he's there in the distance. I can't quite make him out, but he's in that crate. He's like there on the moon. Poor guy. Oh well. One day. One day soon, Jeb. Don't worry, we'll be back. Man. What a life. He's probably going space crazy, to be fair, but other than that. That SPAAAACE is getting... Is that getting bigger? I can't tell. Or am I just on the road to it? Okay. What I want to do now is... I want to make it so I am not literally smacking into the planet at full speed ahead. So I want some air force to stop me from doing that. So if I go prograde for a second... Come out there. It should lift me back up slightly. He says, hopefully. Doesn't look like the case. Maybe retro. Let's try the other way. One way of force doesn't do it, the other will. That is making things worse. This is going to be an awkward landing, I can already tell. Am I going to get flipped into oblivion? I feel like I'm going to get flipped into oblivion. Okay, that's more of an angle. Like, that's not... It's a pretty mad angle, though. Like, holy shit, man. Can I, No? Okay. No, I don't want to do that. Hang on. Exit that. Hub maneuver. That's not quite what I want to do. Let's go head on in. And then, like... Whoa! No, no, no. It's not quite what I want to do, but... Oops. To be fair, is that going to the North Pole? That would drop me into North Pole, to be fair. Drag it out a bit. I kind of want to see if I can do it. So I'd love to land there. Okay, problem is, though, I'm literally dive bombing in, which will be kind of suicidal. But hey, just gonna quick save it. Right. Get into maneuver node. It's only gonna cost 160, so it's not exactly value. It's not even that bad. I'm gonna warp to the node, and then we're gonna punch it. Okay, so I'm gonna take 6 seconds of burn time. Man, you really don't need a lot of delta V in space, like especially deep space. It's pretty good. Right, speed up slightly. Kill it off for a sec. And I'm going to fire. 4, 3, 2, 1. Burn complete. Wait. Wait a fucking minute. I'm going to hit the South Pole, not the North Pole. I'm going to swing under. Why did I even think of that? I mean, I'm still going to hit a pole. But yeah, I am fully just smacking into the planet. This is going to be brutal. This is the weirdest orbit I have ever been on. But it was still an orbit, so it still counts. Alright, come on, man. Let's fast forward and get to that point and see what happens. This is going to be bloody dangerous. I can already tell. Cannonball! Oh god, right. I don't know whether to use it to jettison... I might use the last of fuel before I jettison it, just to slow myself down, like as an like a pre-air brake. I don't know if that'll work though. Like, I fully don't know if that'll work. I'd rather do that than, you know, die. Because Jobo, although whilst currently being our last pilot for the time being, technically not last because Jeb is alive. He's just, you know, on holiday. Like a possible permanent vacation. So yeah, I would really like to land here as well, because landing in the South Pole or any of the poles would be really cool. So I can do loads of science stuff whilst I'm here. Jobo, what a name. Easy does it. Easy does it. I'm just going to check something quickly before we smash into the floor of the pole. Right. I'm going to full throttle. I'm going to use all the fuel I can before... Oh. Yeah, fuck it. Bye! Right, stability assist. Hot diggity damn! I've never even said that before in my life. What was that speed? Right, hang on. I think I can finagle this. Hang on. That was like no time to react. You're dead. Goodbye. Okay. That evidently was a bit explosive. Let's not do that maneuver. If I am going to do that maneuver, I need to make it so I'm not coming directly into the planet, because fuck me, did that just murder me. Hang on. How's that? Like, it's a bit better. Like, I still want it to be so, mad. That's not as direct, I guess. Hang on. Get off. No, I don't need any of that. Okay. Okay, I might not hit the pole, but I'd rather survive. Honestly. I'd rather survive. Right, that looks like it's more angled in, I guess. How about there? Well, kind of. Stretch it as far as possible. It's just that steep angle there is mental. That is a surefire way to die. It's like being orbital dropped. Well, we'll see what happens, eh? Fast forward to it. I will make this mission work. No, like, for real. Sick of everyone dying on my watch. They're all like 2 days from retirement and they keep dying. Oh crap, I missed my burn. Whoops! Okay. Okay. I wonder if there's a way... I mean, I don't have a lot of fuel left, don't get me wrong. Right, well let's exit that. To just miss the planet entirely? Okay, it's possible, but I don't have the Delta V for it. Like, even like slightly. But I could try and fix it a bit. Hang on. I might as well use all the fuel I've got now. There's no point taking it with me. Right, 6 seconds, right? I don't even have 6 seconds of fuel, man. Right, go into maneuver. It's gonna run out very quickly. 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, well. Possibly hasta la vista. We'll see. Just mad how it flips out so much. Okay. Get rid of that. We're gonna have to see if that helped at all. Don't know if it did, to be honest. Here comes the planet. Oh god. Whoa! Let's get into position first and foremost, eh? Yeah, I'm going 3,000 meters a second. Or is it miles a second? I'm going to assume meters. Miles a second. Miles a second. Dead. Okay. We are going way too fast, to be fair. Like... Man. I don't know. I don't know if it's salvageable. Like, I don't think it is. It's just the speed he's going, man. The air drag isn't enough to slow him down. Like, at all. Try and turn him like a rotisserie chicken. Well, there goes the goo. Why is space so, you know, destructive? So much for a chill stream. I've got a headache. I just want to come back from the moon, mate. Like, that's all. I'm evidently going too fast. What if, and this is mad, what if I get him to a point where he's through atmosphere and then jump out? Like, properly jump out and use the personal parachute. That might work. I'm going to try it. I sure it's Shift 2. Hang on. Where in the heck am I? Oh, this is like back with Jeb. No, I'm not going that far back. That's cheating. That's cheating. Jeb is stuck there, and that's now a permanent fixture. Remember. Okay. Right, you know what? Screw this off. Like, yeah, to do it, to get like the... Wow. I don't have enough. I need like another 200 maybe? Don't get me wrong, like, doing the burn will probably help, and I am going to do it. But I don't have the fuel for it at all. And then I just got to hope. Just hope and pray. Right. Let's try this again. There goes the fuel. Do 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 do. It's alright. Like, alright. Maybe. It's very much a maybe from me. I need to think of something. Not losing another man. Even if it means literally jumping out. Oh, you know what? Right, if I'm going to attempt to jump out, which, by the way, is a terrible idea, don't try this at home, kids. I'm going to rip out the data from both that and that. The only thing is, can I, say if I board, can he, no, so I'll have to get out and then click grab data like instantaneously. Whew. That's gonna be quite a feat, as it were. Whoa, that was bullshit. It's supposed to stop at... The game's supposed to slow down when it gets to certain points of meters. That shouldn't have happened at all. Like, I didn't have time to react. Apologies to everyone who thinks what the fuck I'm doing. Because even I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I just want someone to live. Right, rip out the data. Rip out the data. Board the data. Maybe if I like... It's annoying, I'm literally just missed that point, you know? Maybe if it's when I get closer, I can do something. Oh, bloody hell, that's even worse. Why would I do that? Nope. That looks truly awful. Ooh, hang on. There it is. That's what I need. Right. Let's go. I think. Don't get your hopes up. There's no guarantees of this working. But if I go in at a slower pace, then I won't get absolutely destroyed. You know? So maneuvers on. Burns for 11 seconds. Let's get ready to rumble anytime now. Now. Right, click that off. So I've now sort of re-established the orbit a bit. I mean, maybe a bit too much there. Right. I'm in a better position now. Save it. That is technically out of orbit now, so hang on, let me just fix that. That should be okay. Right. Please. Please. Where's the planet? Oh god, it's right there. Right. Get rid of that bad boy. Let's hope this works. God, I hope it works. Apparently I should put more heat shields around the whole thing instead of just, you know, the one. I'm still going pretty fast. But I think I'm going in at a better angle. I'm going like at the side instead of, you know, fully just down like oblivion. Yeah, I'm going pretty fast. I don't know how I feel about this. Right. Please work. I just want to get Jobo home. I just want this science data, man. There's loads of it. What's the world first? Oh yeah. Well, we'll see, won't we? Right. Come on. Something's already on fire. What is it? Let me rotate it. There we go. It's now sort of behind the shield. Come on, baby. How's the shield? It is eating through it, I'll say that much. It's going faster than it ever has done. The pressure's coming from me, mate. I'm pressured. How much science data do I get for that? Come on. It's going at a steady pace. We are... Wait, we're rising? We're going back out? Oh. Well, we slowed down, but it looks like we're going back around again. And since I fired off my fuel, I've got no choice. But the periapsis is going to get smaller and smaller and smaller because it has fully slowed us down. So next time, I don't think we should bounce out. I think we will skip back in. But for the time being, we are going back into space. Sorry, Jobo. I'm sorry. Right. Back with a vengeance. Once around the bend. Oh, look, my debris here. See, now it's a lot lower. And as soon as we plow back in, which we're about to do now, one, we're going a little bit slower. How's the shield? I've used a fair bit of it. Come on, baby. See, it's still dropping, and as soon as I hit this air pressure in a second, it'll drop even more. I think if I drop below 40-ish, I shouldn't bounce out. I don't think I will bounce out. But I can't entirely remember what the sort of limit is. It's always good to aim for like 25-30, because then you'll just, the drag will do the rest. But this is sort of in the zone of it might not. Here we go again. That heat shield is doing its work. Just hold it in place, Jobo. Hold it in place. See how it's going down? It's not actually going down as quickly as I thought it would. Like, that's going down quite slowly. This might take a few trips around the planet. But he will eventually touch down. Biggest issue is the ablate shield. God damn. What's the damage on that thing? Swear to God, I will bring you home one day. How bad's that done? Shit, man. Right, it might be under 40 by the time we come back around again. I hope. I really hope. Well, off we go again. Bloody hell, we in space yet? Jesus Christ. Bye. See you again sometime. Man, oh man. What a time. That's getting smaller as well, to be fair. Hey, Warrior, how's it going? I'm doing quite well. I'm just sort of stuck in space. How are you? Permanently stuck in space by the sounds of things. Right, go again. Oh, God! Don't go that fast. Right. Let's try this again. What's it on now? Under 45. If I can get it under 40, I think that'll do it. How much is the shielding I've got left? Like half? That's not great. Not great. 3.6, not great, not terrible. Right. Once more with feeling. Well, this isn't quite Earth, but I think I'd rather be there right now than being stuck in a rocket for the past 3 days. Because I can't land the damn thing. But, getting there. Right, come on. Really slowing down now. God, Jobo, you must have seen your planet like so many times now. You must be sick of being up here, man. Just don't fall asleep at the wheel, because that's where all the mistakes happen. Don't drink and drive, kids. Or don't, you know, misfire your rocket and end up in space for an extra several days with no resources. Ooh, hello, this might be working. Uh-oh, something's on fire. Why is there always something on fire? Right, let me just spin it a bit like a rotisserie chicken. Whoa! Get behind the ablator shield. There we go. Okay. Okay. It is moving. And it is moving a lot faster. Yeah, I think this is it. I think this is it. Cool. Come on, shield. Oh, wow. I don't like that it's counting down like that. Oh, God, this is going to be close. Like, this is going to be close. I think we're going too slow. Like, we're stopping... We're going through the atmosphere too slow. I don't think the shield can take it. Am I going to jump out? Will Kerbal survive at this, like, height? With a parachute? I don't really know. Oh, this is intense. I'm sweating. I mean, it's really warm here, but I'm also sweating. Oh, God. Right, under 40. Come on. 67 left. We're not even all the way through the atmosphere yet. Oh, Jesus. 65. I'm going to speed up time a bit, see what happens. Oh man, 60. This is intense. Under 60. We're about halfway through the worst part of the atmosphere. Come on. $55. Well, almost 55. Slowing down. Slowing down. Oh my God. Okay. Right. As soon as that thing goes white and I can fire the parachute, I am firing the goddamn parachute. Let me tell thee. Come on. Safe to deploy. Deploying chute. Pray for luck that we don't land on the top of a mountain and roll down. Holy shit. Right, we're going to go into the thicker atmosphere now. The parachute should open up pretty soon. Parachute! Buddy, don't screw me! Parachute, don't screw me! Come on! Oh, whew. Oh, man. Well, that was an ordeal. Right, I'm just going to time warp down a bit. Easy does it. Easy does it. Almost there. Let's turn down the warp so it doesn't screw with the physics. And plop. Yes! He's alive! And he got home. It just took a few extra days. Bloody hell. Where are we? The Highlands. Ooh, 2.4 science. Crew report. The crew report is, he's not dead. How about you go and stretch your legs for a bit? Yeah. Jesus Christ. Right. Board. Recover the vessel. Please recover the vessel. I know I'm sat down, but man, I need to sit down. Heck. But that was worth the ordeal. Look at that. 150.4 science. That's amazing. We got about half the money back from the rocket as well. And he got 4 XP, which I'm genuinely not surprised. Because, man, he went through some shit right there and then. Like, he's well on his way to level 2. I don't even know where you get level 2, honestly. I'm not quite sure. Fly by the moon. Pro retrograde hold. Yeah. That's level 1. Oh, Valentina's back. But she's not level... Ah, I see. So they sort of reset themselves when they go missing, but when they come back, they've lost all their stars by the looks of things. I think. Vessel science return, reset experiments, run experiments from EVA. I mean, it's probably going to say Bob at some point, because he's Johnny Science Man. But it's really annoying, because the actual loader has only got 1 crew sit. And I could take him on and put him in that, like, touristy bay, but he can't get out, so he can't do any of the experiments himself. And I think that's the point. He has to do the experiments to get the double gain. So, kind of pointless, really. But 197 science, not going to complain. I'm pretty sure we got a few milestones there. Escape gravitational, return home from a flyby of the moon. We've gathered the first scientific data from the moon. Perfect. Seriously, I didn't get that. Doesn't space around the moon counts as space around Kerbin? The moon is around Kerbin. Pfft, whatever. Whatever. Bloody hell. How can they do me like that? I don't really want to use any of that stuff. What's that? The Rove Max Model 2. I have no idea what that is. Sounds like a rover. I don't think it is, but it sounds like a rover. Test the Poodle liquid fuel. What, just at the launch site? Really? I'd literally just get 7 grand for just firing it at the launch site. That sounds too easy. Let's have a look. Test heat shield in flight over Kerbin. I mean, isn't that the heat shield we're using? Or are we using a 1.25 one, I think? Yeah, I feel like we're using the 1.25 one, which is fine. I mean, that's easy money, technically. Right, anyway, let's go use this science. I could get 2 of them. Because then they're Can't research technologies over 100 science at this level. Oh, so to get to this next bit, I need to upgrade R&D anyway. Damn. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, so heavy rocketry is the big boys. Like the bigger boys. More boosters and all that stuff. None of that I really want. The external fuel duct would actually be super useful because I could actually start using like sort of asparagus setup where I can connect them all together and make it so the fuel goes into the main rocket. So it'll still go as far because it's got the same amount of engines. But when I decouple the engines, the rocket in the middle is still 100% full. So you end up a fair whack on your trajectory with a full rocket, basically. Which then will give us a lot more fuel to actually land and go. Because say if I had not just the final stage, but the second stage, and used it to get to the moon, and then literally decoupled the final stage when I got into the orbit of the moon, and then used all of the fuel to basically land, get back up, and get back to Kerbin, it wouldn't be a problem. That's actually not a terrible idea, now that I've said it out loud. So I might get that. Advanced construction is big rockets, so maybe not. That's more for planes. We're not really doing planes at the moment, honestly. Landing, yes, would be useful. But I've already got landing gear, which we know works because we have actually tested it, even if, you know, it is stuck over there. EVA. Hitchhiker storage container. Interesting. Is there actually a hole? There is a way of getting out. There's like a hole there. I might buy it. I might get that just so I can start taking Bill and Bob with me. And there's also the Clampatron docking port. So that could be like the start of building stuff in space. I'll tell you what. I'm going to get the storage container. And I think I'll get the fuel systems. Fuel efficiency is muy bueno. Muy bueno? Whatever. Okay. This is annoying. I'm definitely going to do that straight away when I'm up there. Right. Let me think. I'm going to test this out. I want to test something out. And it might go awfully wrong, but it's only a test. So if it explodes, I'll just revert, whatever. Right. There's our orbit here. Now, so what did we say? So it's 30 tons, so I need at least a speed of 300 for it to get off the floor. The solid boosters do 500, so it can definitely get off the floor regardless. So, how heavy? Okay. Yeah, I do want to try this. It might work, it might not work. Right, where are the radial decouplers? Actually, how many parts have I got left to use? 5 parts. 2 radial decouplers would be 27. Oh, it's not going to work. I don't have enough parts. I've got a maximum of 30. I need to upgrade this place. How much is that? I feel like it's a lot. Oh, well, no, I could afford it. I could definitely afford it. I mean, I suppose I'm not getting that science anytime soon, I guess. So, yeah, I suppose I will upgrade the VAB. Why not? Look at that bad boy. Right. Now I can put 255 parts onto a rocket. Not that I want to go that crazy, but, you know. Right. So, real decouplers, each side. Want to make this super even as possible. I really hope this works. Where's the actual... I'm a bit confused as to where the... Is it in there? Let me have a look. Yeah, that is that. Right, okay. Right. So there's only one, two canisters, really? I thought there was more than that. Oh, okay. Whoops. So, here's what I'm thinking. This is going to be a bit mad. Just as a pro tip, this is going to be a bit mad. They're connected to the, yeah. I have gone on to the more boosters territory. If I put another one, how many is it now? 40 tons. And these can do 50, basically. But I don't want to go too crazy. So let's slap those on there. Yeah, this looks a bit mad now. Right, hang on. So. This is kind of what I'm thinking. So, solid fuel. What the hell are they doing now? Right, solid fuel. Then all three of those fire. And they come off. Then, nope, that's wrong. Need to make a new one. There goes that. They fire. They depart. Those three fire. Then those two depart. Actually, then those two depart, and it'll still be fine. Because now, yeah, those still depart. And that middle one should still be full. And then that. Wait, what the fuck? This is confusing, right? Just a bit. Explosive boy. Right. Fires. Fires. They go away. Then when that runs out, they go away. And then when that runs out, that fires and that goes away. And that'll fire and that goes away. Right. Okay. Right, next thing I'm going to do then is, where are these fuel things? Right. No, seriously, right. Oh, of course. So, what we want to do is basically make it so when these fire, it all comes from these two in the middle, on the outside, and then once they're empty, I just go pow, and then the middle one will still have full fuel because it's been getting topped up constantly. I hope that'll work. I'm going to put the strut connectors because that didn't work. Because I know this is going to get... always like blues through properly. It's like it's not actually there. Well, whatever, they're connected. What I'm going to do is, I'm going to sack off the Science Junior, because it is what it is. And instead, it's 2 tons. Okay, it's a bit bigger, isn't it? Holy hell! I didn't realize it was that big. What the fuck? Look at that! I can't fit that. Like, I'm not putting that on a rocket. Okay. This has just become a bit of a problem. Maybe I do use the crew cabin then. Then how is he going to get into the crew cabin if it's blocked? That's the only other problem. Man, life's hard. Right, hang on. I could technically send a probe, but it doesn't have SAS, which, if I don't have that, this ship is just going to flip like crazy. So I need someone flying it. I need a pilot to fly it. I also need a storage space for our jet. Well, that looks dumb. Surely that's not gonna work. Like, surely not. No way. I don't believe it for a second. Okay. Hang about. Let's get stupid. Like I say, this is all just testing. Where is... Okay. How heavy? 40, basically 42 tons. Okay. Alright, so it's gonna get there. Like, it's gonna get to space. It's gonna have a hell of an experience doing it. And by the end of it, I don't know if it's worth it, you know? So. I'm gonna say Jobo. I think he's a little bit more experienced in going to the moon and almost not coming back. I think he knows what he's at. I think he knows how it feels. Okay, this looks insane, and it's probably not going to work. B3 test. But, hey, who knows? So, fire on, then they all fire together, then they decouple, the same time. They decouple when they've run out. They decouple, that fires. That decouples, that fires. That decouples, they come down. Hopefully with Jeb inside it. Okay, I'm going to test it first. And if it looks like it's going well, then I'll try and continue the mission. If it doesn't look like it's going well, I'm going to revert and probably maybe do a few other things. Or maybe just call it for a bit. Because it has been 4 hours. But we'll see, we'll see. Right. Cargo? I mean, don't really know what else I can put in there. What cargo do we have? Storage unit, work lamp, storage unit, repair kit, work lamp. Yeah, I don't think I really need any of that shit. I think it's alright. Okay. Alright. Save as the V3 test. Let's get it to the launch pad, shall we? Oh, yeah, I didn't think about that. The weight is going to offset that rocket now a bit. Because obviously the top part's now heavier, so it's going to be harder on the Terrier. Right, let's walk the sunrise, because I'm never a big fan of firing off at night time. Right. Oh god, that is sluggish. Like, wow, that is going slow. Okay, so it was getting us up to about 440 meters per second beforehand. How high is it going to take us this time? Thank God I tied it all together with struts. Because it means, if all the extra weight means I'm going to have to use all the extra fuel just to get it up there, it's kind of pointless, honestly. About 200? I don't think I've set up the fuel line properly, because I've done it a bit weird. Oops! Oh well. Oh no! I haven't done it weird. That's still full. Alright, nice. Right, start turning. Let's be very fucking careful about it, alright? Don't screw it. Well, to be fair, that doesn't usually last that long. Yeah, throttle down. Throttle down! Right. That doesn't give me a lot of wiggle room. Right, I don't know how heavy this damn thing is now. I don't know if it'll tell me. No. It'd be cool if it did, but oh well. It's cool. Right, come on, baby. Show me what you got. Right, it takes some time. Let me tell you. I don't think orbit's going to be a problem, like, at all. Let me just let it get a bit... I'm trying to be quite tactical with it. Oh, crap. Hang on. I didn't even notice that. That was completely off. Shit. That might have screwed me. Might have screwed me. The pathing for that was gone. That would have fired them both off at the same time, which is not really what I want to do. So now I'm going to have to use the extra fuel just to sort out my bloody orbit. But at least I know I can get it into orbit. This monstrosity, what I've created. And don't get me wrong, with the fuel I've got, I could definitely get to the moon. But once again, it's getting back that's the problem. If I maybe had an even smaller section at the top, perhaps. So say there's these two fuel things here. We use that to get to the moon, and then I put another of these rockets, or boosters, whatever you want to call it, here, and it's only got one can of fuel. But when you're that far out, that's really all you need. Because they hold, what, 90. But because it's so efficient, it barely uses it. You know? Yeah. So, maybe that's the solution then. Put another decoupler here, with another one of these here. Use this to get to the moon. Bring the loading thing up here, and then you've got this tiny little thing which you then use to land and bug out. Or, if you can, use this part to also land, and then, when you want to get off again, you just fire up this engine and just go up. And that way you don't have to do any crazy strut landing, you just leave the bottom half there to just get blown away by the rocket. That could work as well. Anyway, we'll see what I can do. Where's the moon? There it is. I'm going to try and do it first time. Instead of doing like several days. No. No. Oh. No. Okay, I guess I'll wait a bit. Like, that ain't gonna fly, I suppose. How do I can maneuver that? Oh wow, some debris out there. Well, that's just going, isn't it? I'm trying to figure out where the moon will be. That's the big thing. Oh, why is it control locks? I think control lock shit. Get out of there. Yeah, so say it's at 12 o'clock. Surely it's going to be about here. So, how fast does it move? Let me have a look. Not very fast, to be fair. The big issue with that one is it's just pretty sure a day means, I don't know, maybe that is that. Okay, alright. Let's warp this bitch. But it's 800. That's the problem. Damn. Yeah. That's what I mean. 800 is half of my fuel. And then it cost, last time to land, it cost me about 500 fuel. So I'd have about 300 left, which is exactly the amount that Jebediah has on the moon. Shame I can't transfer that fuel into one rocket. That'd be good. They should siphon one and shove it into the other. Eventually I'll just have 4 rockets there, with like 300 bits of fuel in each of them. Transfer all the fuel into one, and get everyone the hell out. But unfortunately, it doesn't work like that. You can make like fuel transfer systems, but not like something you can just do. Unfortunately. So yeah. You might be stuck there for a bit whilst I figure it out. Which might have to wait till next time, to be fair. We're gonna see what happens with this. And fire. Oops. Fire. Fire! There we go. Weird. Come on. Come on. Yeah, there goes basically half the fuel. What the hell is going on here? Well, this is an absolute mess. Right, okay. It's gonna be like the smallest like encounter that I've had. Oh. The encounter's gone. Oh, no, 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 it's not. How bizarre. So, for example, if I went to retro now and went... It's going to be too much. Yeah, it's going to be way too much. It really sucks, but it is. Too much. Oh, he's in that one. Tiniest bit of science. Oof, not great. Yeah, that's too, like... Yeah, alright, fair enough. I'll let it go. Let go. We'll see if I can actually do an EVA whilst I'm here. I'm pretty sure we've already done it. Yeah. Okay. An attempt was made. Like I say, this rocket was more of a test to see if this crazy contraption would work. And once again, it would get us there. Like, it totally would. But it wouldn't get us back. And therein lies the problem. No, hang on. Let me just... $35,000 should be fine. Okay. But, you know, just in case... Right. Back we go. Bloody hell, that was fast. I almost had a heart attack from how fast that was. Alright. Blow that off. I want to see if this survives. For a second, I thought I hadn't put a parachute on it and I almost shat myself. But it's that. Because if this survives, as dumb as it looks, it's feasible. So if it did get to the point where I made the smallest final stage, which was literally just a taking off from the moon stage, where only that stage used its fuel. That could work. But we'll see. We'll see. For now, let's just get our boy home. Here we go. Let's see how much this ruins this. It should be alright, to be fair. Like, we are coming in at an okay-ish angle compared to last time. Jobo has seemed worse. Let's be honest. Much worse. Let's go turn him upright. Maybe he's technically the most experienced guy we've got now. What the hell was that noise? Was that crashing into the planet? Interesting. But also, at least know that the ablator shield can actually take a bit of a pummeling and survive. Okay, we are still going quite fast. What was that? What the hell is that? Was that part of this ship? Oh god. I'm not entirely sure what blew up. Oh, the canister blew up. It's always the canister. You know what? I'm willing to sacrifice the canister. As long as we get through safely. Man, it's always the re-entry which is the most intense part. In the eye of the storm, boys and girls. Right, let's speed things up a little bit. Give it a second to revolve itself and sort itself out. So the only science we got blew up on the re-entry, even as minuscule as that science was. Christ alive. Guess I need to get to, like, put some heat shields on the sides maybe, but then that brings up, you know, the old mass. And I need to make it symmetrical so it doesn't fall over on one side. Where are we landing today? Basically in the Yorkshire Moors. Not in real life, that'd be weird. I think I'd know about it if it happened. Okay, well, at least it wasn't the parachute that exploded. Because genuinely, when that thing blew up, I was like, oh, great. That's that then. Deploy. Every bloody time. Deploy. Do it. Do it. Do it. Please? We're pretty close to the floor. We're pretty close to the floor. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. What is it with these parachutes? Oh, my heart. I can't take much more. Right, well. Can I spin them all? Very slowly. I can spin them very slowly. Okay, great. Oh, alright. I mean, that's some science. Okay, nothing there. EVA! EVA? Yeah, I guess not. Okay. Downside, couldn't get him back. Plus side, I know that this monstrosity does work to a point. I just need to edit it a bit more so we have like a final stage for the getting off the, yeah, great, 8 science. Thanks, game. 25. Yeah, you didn't do anything to get XP. You didn't risk your life. This meter is also really bizarre. I think the way to fix it is going to be to add a final stage and try and not make it too heavy. So, like, I'm just going to have a quick look. Let me have a quick gander. How heavy is a Terrier? 0.5. How heavy is the fuel tank? Okay, so we literally add 1 ton. Or 1.6, I suppose. So effectively the way to do it would be to just sap that off. Well, keep that on, I guess. And then boop. Boop. Decouple. Boop. That would be the way I'd see it. So it goes this mad thing. Contraption, I guess. Would get us basically into orbit. This like third part, I guess, would either finish off the orbit and get us to the Mun, and also hopefully fix our trajectory to land. And then once we've landed with this, and I've shoved Jeb in that pod, and we've done all the science we can, slash solve the data that Jeb actually is just holding onto, we then decouple this part, we decouple that part, and we're just off on our jollies. We're out. And hell, to be fair, if the bottom part still has some fuel left, which I doubt it will, we could use that to start to get out of the Mun, and then we decouple, and then use the tiny rocket to escape it, head back to Kerbin, because it shouldn't require too much fuel because it's such a small rocket at that point that you don't really need much of a push-off. So I think that's going to be the way it's going to have to go. So I'm going to call this from the V4. But actually, let's give it a new name. It's evolved beyond the orbit here. Moonraker. Because of Moonraker, the film. I'm really trying. Well, that's what it's called. Although I am going to make VR a lowercase because that hurt my eyes and it was setting off my OCD like crazy. So, Moonraker. Ugh. We will get Jeb back. Even if it... Well, maybe not killing Jobo in the process. Oh, God. Right. Cool. I'm going to save that. Because it's not like a badly designed ship in any way. I think it might work, and hell, I mean, another thing I could do is add like a tiny bit more fuel to these, so then this part stage lasts for longer, but then once again you got to get a balance right with don't add too much fuel if it can't handle the thrust. But to be fair, with having three of those swivel engines, that's technically what, 160 times 3, so 480. So it could take 48 tons before it's basically going nowhere. And it's what, 43 tons now, but then these big boys come off, which are 7 tons apiece. Yeah, so it's basically 15 tons for those two. Plus the caps, which I don't really weigh. I don't think they weigh anything, to be fair. 0.03, there's literally nothing to it. So it goes from 43 tons to 28 tons. So the thrust of 480 is actually like double. So I probably could actually live with slapping like an extra fuel tank on top of both of these. Because that's only an extra 2 tons. That would make no difference. Actually, hell yeah, I'm going to do that now. Thanks, maths. You saved the day again. I mean, I could just use the 2-ton one. Well, no, let's not get too crazy. Let's not get too crazy. Let's not get carried away. Yes, override. Cool. So then that fires. They fire. That decouples. They decouple when the sides run out. That decouples and fires. Wait, hang on. What are you doing? Decouples. Fires. What's that? What part is that? It's decoupling. Whoa. No, we don't do that here. So that decouples. That keeps firing. That decouples. That keeps firing. That decouples. This is all wrong. Right, hang on. Whoop. That decouples. That keeps firing. Then that decouples. No. I'm going to fix this before I do anything else. That decouples. That fires. That decouples and fires. That decouples. Back home safe. Job done. Now I'm going to save it. Overwrite. About 45 tons. It's a heavy boy. That is a hefty boy. I could technically put more on it. Technically, because them coming off makes it 30 tons, which still gives me plus 180. So I could probably add a bit more on these sides. Like, yeah. Yeah, screw it. Right. Final change, I swear. Why is it doing that? That's weird. Don't stop. Game, stop being weird. Game, stop being weird. Why wouldn't you just go on top of the damn thing? How bizarre was that? Right, anyway. Okay. I think we've got the final Moonraker. But hang on. There we go. Got 108 grand left. Oof. Eesh. But I'm going to switch back to here quickly. I am probably going to leave it there for today, because we have been playing for quite some time, like almost 5 hours now. We got like, you know, upgraded some of the science quite a bit. I've got a plan on how to get Jed back as well, and then we'll also get the science that he collected when he first landed on the Mun, which would be really good, because that'll just boost us into the sky, figuratively and literally. And all that science and all the research will also help us level up the R&D, because we need to level up the R&D to be able to get past the next block of research, and then we can start doing... If I get them both back from the Mun, I can then probably maybe use the same rocket to get to Minmus, because it's exactly the same concept. It's just that you burn a different way, and because it's a bit further out in space, you even need less fuel, because there's less gravity affecting you from each object. Yeah, so it shouldn't be too hard. But really there for now. Thank you all who have stuck through till the very end. Thank you everyone who's shown up. I hope you all had a pleasant time. As always, if you enjoyed the video, feel free to leave it a like. Feel free to leave a comment regarding any other games you'd be interested in seeing on the channel. I'm more than happy and I'm open to suggestions. I revel in suggestions. As always, if you're not subscribed to the channel, feel free to subscribe to the channel. You'll get notified of other live streams to come and other episodes of the playthroughs that we're currently doing, being Battle Brewers and Darkest Dungeons. Enlist and sign up as a character in either of them today. Just drop a comment in either of the playthroughs, because I now really need heroes in Darkest Dungeon, and it's nice to have backup brothers in Battle Brewers, because you never really know what's going to happen to them, do you? But other than that, that's ciao for now. Have a nice night, guys.